All right. I think I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. Looks like we're good. Again, hit that number 1 if you can hear me. OG, good to see you. Thank you. E-Company, Ed, ME, good to see you. That guy, thank you. All right, looks like we are fully operational battle station here. Lions had a red day today, caught a good trade, then overtraded. Yeah, overtrading will get you. It'll get you, but it's also, overtrading has a lot to do with hindsight. Like, if you're making money, you're not going to say you're overtrading. But as soon as you lose money, you're like, oh, I was probably overtrading. Well, I mean, were you, or did it just not work out? Or at least that's kind of how it works for me. Overtrading is a tricky bug. Kind of that's everything. Like, as long as revenge trading is working out, in your mind, you're not revenge trading. But as soon as like something goes haywire, oh, I was revenge trading. You know, hindsight confirmation bias, very real thing. All right, let's get everything set up here. There we go. Got that. Good. All right, well, Justin, market is taking your bummer. Sorry to hear that, Justin. It happens. But Justin, hopefully, I don't recognize the name, but hopefully you just mean that in a prop account setting, not in like your own funds, because that can be a very, very dangerous situation if it's your own funds. Kept getting stopped, then the market moves where I said, oh yeah, one of those mornings, huh? Yeah, where it's due opposite of me type of day. I've been there before, Lance. All right, well, let's get this officially kicked off here. Good morning, everybody. It is Friday. It's Friday. October 24th. In the year 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good start. Is our first reminder, if you are in, or if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is fantastic to have you. I really do mean that. No need to hit the like button because I completely understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But yeah, if you have been here before, here's your first reminder. I'm sitting here hitting the light button like there's no tomorrow, but it will not light up. It's just not accepting me trying to hit it. It's like your channel doing it off song. The light button or the like? I'm not. I mean, I don't know what you're saying there. You're trying to hit the like. I think you mean like button, but I don't know. Hey, Ninja Scalp, Neil, good to see ya. OG. Oh, I already said. I held 2 contracts overnight on Asia market. Got up to. All right, doing some sway trading. So that looks like a, did I miss the top of that one? There we go. Yeah, let's bring that down a little bit more. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm being a little. There we go. That trend line seems very interesting to me, so we'll keep an eye on that as a potential breakout here on the MNQ. Emmy, I say this with, like, it's flattering, Emmy, but, like, the fact that you think I can remember the finer tuned details of everybody's personal situation is a compliment, because apparently you think my brain is, like, absolutely amazing at remembering not only people and their screen names, but, like, every little detail of their backstory. My friend, my brain, as flattering as that is, that's just not the case. So, no, I don't know. I do not, I forget things like that. I wish I was that good though. That would be amazing. That'd be like Giga Chad level of brain power, but my brain's just not there. Hey, morning, Joe. AA, good morning. Yeah, right now their payments are a little delayed. They'll show up. They're just not as fast as normal right now. The spike from what was it? Almost probably 2 weeks ago when the market just lit up. They started to get more payment inquiries than normal, so kind of pushed them a little bit behind. But they said they'll get figured out. But the problem, Emmy, is you're not here every day. I don't know what happened, man. You used to be here every day, but you're not here every day anymore. That's the problem there. Hey, Billy Bob, thank you for the one. You might be a little delayed, though, Billy Bob, if you're just now giving me that one. Good morning, BW Trades. Hey, David. Well, how is everybody off to the start? I just stuck with the micros. I don't know if it was the CPI report that kind of scared me a little bit, but I decided to err on the side of caution. No minis for me this morning. In hindsight, yeah, had I done minis, it would have I'd be up basically 10 times what I am right now, given that that's the difference. But like I said, I wanted to err on the side of caution. But yeah, how are all your days going? Green, red, terrible, great, best day ever, worst day ever, blew up an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Ed is green. Neil red a bit. I like that word, a bit. No problem there. Bottom trend comes into play here. They're being bombarded with claims of trade over 8 days, 8 delaying orders. That's why they told me in an email yesterday to be just having some issues. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like a combination of things. Appreciate that, Emmy. That does make sense. Hey, good morning, Brad. Stager is green. Good. I can help you make it make sense, Lance. Get yourself involved with Take Profit Trader. That will help it make sense. Up 800. I'm testing the position building. Sounds good, Billy Bob. How's it going? I mean, I guess it's going pretty well if you're up 800. Yeah, it's just NQ is dumping. Oh. All right. Yeah, we'll watch it on MNQ. Okay, here we got a potential situation. Down around 450 looks. Gold is also dumping. Yeah, let's hop over to MNQ though. That's going to happen at some point. That is the risk when you trade multiple contracts. Sometimes you can be on the wrong contract. I've been there many times. But if I'm going to start, which I have been over the past couple weeks now trading gold, there's going to be one of these times where my position size is going to get all out of whack, and I'm going to just go in heavy thinking I'm on, MNQ, but I'm on GC or something, and it's just going to be either a clown fiesta. Well, I mean, it will be a clown fiesta. It's just a question of how does it turn out. Gotcha, Emmy. All right, interesting. Yeah, I've not heard of all that. Morning, 1 to 2 trades keeps revenge trading away. Yeah, I can see how that would be the case. Hey, good morning, Steel in Tennessee. My pushback to that always is I think people should just trade setups. Because if you limit yourself at 1 to 2 trades, well, what happens if 10 A+ setups happen on that day? You got to pass by 8 of them. Or what happens if 0 A+ setups ever show up, and then I got to make 1 to 2 trades, and now you're taking less than desirable setups. So I hear what you're saying. That's why I'm more in the camp of just don't focus on arbitrary numbers. Just focus on setups. Now, obviously, in order to find setups, you've got to have a strategy with rules and all that sort of stuff. But that's kind of the way I approach all that. I've tried the whole profit target thing. Like, all right, I want to make daily XYZ or monthly XYZ, but that just plays too many mind games with me, at least. Yeah, if you focus on setup, someday you might be taking 500 trades. Other days you might be taking 5. But at least if you're focused on the setups, that's forcing you to think about your rules and your strategy, or is exposing the fact that you do not have a strategy. Well, I don't know. Is that my setup? Well, that'd be a kind of a red flag that you do not have a strategy. Hey, optional. Going pretty good. CPI had me a little nervous, so I stuck with the micros, but overall it turned out fine. I'm interested in a potential long down here also just to see kind of the thinking on the 5-minute. 5-minute, we have both the VWAP, which is that dotted yellow line, and we have the purple line, the 50 period. So almost like a little double whammy of support right there. Does not guarantee it'll be support, but I mean, I don't think I'm being a crazy person for thinking it could be support. So that's kind of what I'm trying to be patient and waiting and watching for right now. Keep forgetting gold was, oh, all right, gold, that was short-lived. That's cray-cray. What's cray-cray? I think some of it has to do with it, Zach. All right, come on down. Come on down. Let's see what we can cook up here. Trying to be patient. Not always the easiest thing to do, but trying to do it. I hope it doesn't turn one of these days. I've had them before. Okay, no. All right. Whoa. Okay, that's why I wanted to wait for some sort of confirmation. All right, well. I will never revenge trade again. Lost 6K in one day. So Justin, do you use your own funds or are you trading in a prop account? Hearing that 6K, well, to be fair, I don't know. That could have been like years ago. But if that was recently, it is very hard to lose $6,000 in one day with prop accounts. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like you'd have to make you'd have to go into like absolutely the ultimate form of degenerate revenge trading. Gap created on the 1 minute. Alrighty. I like the strategy so far. It's nice that you don't have to nail the entry. Yeah, exactly. That's why, I mean, I don't always do it, but like if I see a situation that seems to deem it, is the gap trying to, what gap? What gap are people talking about? I mean, is it trying to fill? I don't know. Like if the gap is down here and the price is going down, I guess technically yes, it's trying to fill it because the gap is down there and it's going down. Oh, brother. The imaginary gaps that don't actually exist. Back in my day, if a price closed here and then the next one started up here, that right there is the gap. But if a movement just made the move, there's no gap. I know. But if you're trying to invent some sort of system with cool sounding terms, maybe all of a sudden you just invent gaps where they're not actually there. You should definitely do prop firms, Justin. Way more risk friendly. Have you ever heard of prop firms, Justin? All manipulated crap. No, that's not manipulated. If you think that the markets are manipulated, whoever you think they're manipulated by, the one question you have to ask yourself, oh, you've never heard of prop firm trading? Oh yeah, man, dude, you are yeah. Prop firms basically, so for example, real quickly, like if you were to just do the 50K, which is at the top of the screen, for $102, you get 50K in purchasing power. Now there are rules. So if you go out and you violate the rule and you lose more than 2,000, you don't lose 2,000 of your money. They just take the account away from you, meaning you just lose the $102. Now, if you go and ultimately pass the test and then start getting payouts, you can make way more than 102. I mean, that's where the scam-like ROIs come into play. So yes, there is, at this point in time, literally zero reason to use your own money. Like if you go on tilt, if your problem you said was revenge trading, if you revenge trade, let's just say you do the 150K. If you revenge trade and that leads you to a $4,500 loss, okay. The consequence for you with your own funds is, well, you literally just lost $4,500. The consequence in a prop firm is, yeah, you violated that rule, which means they'll take the account away from you, and that means you're out $216. But I don't know about you, but I'd rather be out $216 out of pocket rather than $4,500. Not to mention, you can always try again. It's called a reset. And the nice thing with Take Profit Trader, the reset would not be $216 again. It would just be $100. So, yeah, please reconsider. Gap is the fall from 514. Down to 25,476. Yeah. Again, Imaginary gaps that are not gaps by definition. Oh, brother. It's like me saying like these are green candles. Well, but by definition, they're no, they're green. These are fair value green candles. What time frame do I have to be on so I can see these imaginary cult levels that supposedly the algorithm is doing? Again, if you think that the markets are manipulated, you have a very tough question to answer. So, first off, who do you think manipulates it? Anybody. Anybody that thinks the markets are manipulated. Yeah, who? Who is manipulating it? If you say the algorithm, who is controlling the algorithm? The system. Okay, define the system. All you need. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, Pixie, you don't mean that. Okay, you're all just. I'm recognizing all the names, so I know you're just. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. Sounds like people need it, though. We got some people here that apparently have been brainwashed to think that the market is controlled. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is controlled, but it's controlled by supply and demand. It's just buyers and sellers. It's one big market. It's buyers and sellers coming together. That's ultimately what controls it. Yep, emotion. Yep, exactly. AMC was not. Well, yeah, it was controlled by supply and demand. Demand showed up, and the shorts got roasted. What about naked? No, naked shorting is like the epitome. Like that's when I got started on the message boards, penny stock days before there was ever crypto. That was the excuse for everything. It's the naked shorts. It's the naked shorts. It's just no. Those who control our economy and financial structure. Yeah, and who's that? Who would that be? Right now, you're doing like what somebody that teaches such a thing would do. You're keeping it very vague. Like, but who? Who controls our economy and financial structure? Who would that be, Eric? By the way, Eric, I appreciate you engaging with the conversation here. All right, what's gold up to? All right, gold's consolidating out here. I don't know. Oh my goodness. No, I do not use FV. I don't know. Maybe I use FVGs, but I just call them something different. I have no idea. But no, I am not part of the cult. If that's what you're asking. Maybe I use them, but maybe I use something different. Like there's been so many things where like people are like, they use some cool sounding term. I'm like, oh, you mean a fake breakout? Well, yeah, but fake breakout doesn't sound that good. Like this sounds really cool. It's like, okay, well, I guess I do that. I just call it a fake breakout. Or like I call things a support and a resistance. Again, it's literally like me. These are called candlesticks. And then I just show up and I have like this new system and blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden these things are called, pixie sticks. I'm like, and then people say, do you use pixie sticks? Well, I mean, yeah, but I kind of call them like what they were, just like I use candlesticks, right? No, it's the constipated cougar. Yeah, I do like the constipated cougar setup though. All right, maybe a long here. In fact, I will. I'll give it a stab. What would that be? 40. Dang, that's still 10 point. Okay, we're cooking. Let's go 3. So I'm going to buy right. See, now my problem is, okay, I was thinking a stop below the low, but now I'm like right up above the 200 period moving average. That's a kind of stupid spot to put a stop, is right above that area. But if I get below there, now all of a sudden I have a huge risk profile. I agree to supply and demand, but it is still manipulation. Remember said in a meeting, it forces retail traders to make... What is it? Again, all I'm saying is if you believe there is some entity, something that just can be like, okay, fellas, let's create a let's do a bear flag. So they go inside and they do stuff to make this happen. So here's the bear flag. And they're like, okay, boys, good job. We got the bear flag. Now let's get the breakdown. Then no. That's what I mean by manipulation. And some people apparently think that the market is that's just how it goes. So that's essentially what I'm classifying as manipulation. On the 25K, do you have to get exactly... Oh, no. Yeah, you can go over. Now, anything over is irrelevant. So there's no point. Like, you want to get it as close to that as possible, because anything above there is technically you held too long because you didn't need to get 15.05. You just needed 15. So, yes. I mean, you don't need to hit it exactly, but the goal is to get as close as possible. Yeah, I steal in tendency. I think I'm not sure what you're talking about. Supplying what is then you're talking about price gouging? Wait, what? Price gouging is literally supply and demand. The traders on Wall Street are not worried about us. They're too big. Yeah, I think that's. But even the traders on Wall Street, like, they're not controlling anything. Supply and market, supply and demand controls the market. That's it. Now, is that a way that I'm going to be able to sell a book or sell a course or sell anything? If that's my explanation, no. But that's what it is. You were talking to AK. Oh, okay, gotcha. If I'm the main holder of 49% of my shares company, tell story saying this is 3 month, will be exiting with, then sell my shares when it reaches. Yeah, no, that's like pump and dumping. Yes, we could all go as a collective group. We could find a penny stock that basically gets 0 shares traded per day. We could all totally manipulate that situation. We could all start buying, and we'd cause volume. We'd call a price spike, all of that. So we could manipulate in that sense. But, like, that's not the market. The market is not a penny stock that doesn't have any volume. So that's a very apples and oranges situation. But sure, again, I'm just talking about if you think that there is something, some group, whatever, that can be like, all right, on a very, very liquid market like the S&P, like any huge market, all right, we want a bull flag. So they can go manipulate things for a bull. No. Hey, good morning, Mr. Salty. Hey, Edgar. All right, gold is just... I think my perception on gold is way out of whack right now. I'm still relatively new trading gold within the past few weeks. But, like, gold has been so crazy that, like, now when it's probably more so normal, or for, I don't know, maybe this is still considered pretty crazy for gold, but I'm like, man, this is really slow for gold. I think my whole perception is out of whack. Okay, Lance, that's fine. I guess what I'm asking is, how would you make money from that? The best way to show us how that matters at all is to give us a trade plan, which I believe you've done before. It's like, okay, it filled the gap. Okay. Yeah. Did you make any money from it? So, like I said, Lance, I think you've already done it before. But yeah, that's why around here, we like trade plans ahead of time. Entry point, stop loss, and target. Those three numbers before the price gets to them. Or immediately after you get filled. That way we can see how it all plays out. Hey, music. Good to see you. I got a message. Gold is low volume today. You got a message from who? You bought at 25,477. Okay, so you're basically at break even right now. And where's your stop at? So there you go, stop 464. Cool, Lance. There you go. There are players that can move the market. Hedge funds with billions have to buy in pieces because their buying, selling affects the market. That's so therefore they don't affect the market. Like that's why they're not buying because they don't want to affect the market. So that's like the reverse. Yes, could a hedge fund temporarily like all of a sudden create a jolt because they're like, hey, let's like on Tesla, for example. Hey, let's press the buy button for 500,000 shares. Like, yeah, they could, but they don't for the very reason. They don't want to do that because they know that other participants are going to be like, oh, that's weird. So yes, they literally do not do that. They do the opposite. They buy in pieces, like you said. No, exactly. At the end of the day, though, here's my primary, and nobody's putting back on it. But I guess I'll give this. This is my argument that every single time, it backs people into the corner of logic. If somebody says, so for example, market makers control the market, market make some form of that. All you have to say is, okay, yes, but people do not listen. People do not listen. They listen to what they hear. I specifically gave my definition of manipulate. If your definition of manipulate is, all right, fellas, let's go out there because we can control the market and let's build a bull flag right now. So let's go out there and let's have the price do this and then let's have a little pullback and there we go. We got a nice bull flag and then after that, fellas, let's do this. Let's get the bull flag. Like some people literally think that like there's some algorithm or something that can just control and do whatever it wants. That is my definition of manipulation. I concede. Like we could all come together, go find a penny stock. We could all load up, buy, create a bunch of hoopla, and yes, we would be manipulating that situation. But some penny stock with no volume is not the markets that do billions and trillions of dollars. Okay. So if you come across somebody that is actually listening to you, and you can tell that like, okay, they believe in control, like market makers control things. Just be like, okay, well, in economic history, market-making firms have gone out of business. And they don't have to believe it. They can just go research. Like that's very factual. That's just history. Yes, market maker firms have gone out of business. But if market makers control the market, how exactly did those market-making firms go out of business? The only way that would make sense is for you to say, well, because the market makers wanted to go out of business. So therefore they controlled it in a way that put them out of business. I mean, I guess, but that doesn't make any sense. So there should be, if market makers controlled things, there should be zero history of market makers going out of business because, well, they should be able to control things for them not to go out of business. So what sent them out of business? They just got something wrong within the game of supply and demand because that's what it is. They got either run over, they miscalculated, they took something, but because controlling demand or supply and demand controls the destinies of people. So that's all you have to do. Sam, well, no, it's the big banks. Have you never heard of Lehman Brothers or Bear Stearns or a litany of other big banks that have gone out of business? If big banks control the market, then how exactly did those go out of business? Unless you're willing to say, well, Bear Stearns, they wanted to go out of business, so they controlled things to go out of business, right? They'll find themselves in a very, either needing to make crazy claims or find themselves in a logical contradiction. Well, Enron wasn't really a bank or anything like that. So I don't know if anybody would say like Enron ever controlled the market, but people definitely say big banks do, or hedge funds. It's like, well, hedge funds go kaput all the time. Are you like some sort of pumper for this stuff, dude? Con, I this is what I think of the prop firms right here, real quick. Those are my thoughts. Take Profit Trader, King of the Mountain. Con, if you're not using Take Profit Trader, start with them. Start with them. That is my quick thoughts. All right, we're up at this area. That could be a resistance. Let's see what we can cook up here. You're welcome. They went out of business because they lent money out to all the prime. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if they control the markets, they could have controlled the markets for what they did to benefit them. That's the point. I think we're in agreement. Okay, Plasma, we do this every time. You never listen. Like, you do that every time. Yes, that's why I define my terms. You're like, well, I get all that, but this. Well, I'm not talking about but this. I'm talking about the general people that seemingly think that something controls the market. That's what I'm talking about, Plasma. It's like me talking about a cavity, and then all of a sudden you start talking about, well, yeah, but then people break their pinky. It's like, okay, yeah. Again, Lance, you're breaking rules. Don't talk about indicators. Don't talk about other live streams. Don't talk about anything else. Not because they're necessarily bad. It's just I don't know about other things. And I don't want my live stream to serve as a funnel to things that are garbage. Again, I'm not saying they are garbage. I'm just saying I keep my head down. I do my own thing. So I just don't want to risk having this serve as a funnel to some piece of garbage. Oh my goodness. What is going on today? Why are people just saying... Yeah, see you later, Plasma. Learn to listen. I just said, yes, indicator. Do you know how many indicators are garbage? Like, really? Yes. Do not share garbage indicators that are supposedly something magic. Yes, indicators, bots, other live streams, other people. Just, again, not because they're bad. So, Lance, I'm not saying the indicator you just said was bad. That's not my claim. I'm just saying I don't know what the vast majority of this other stuff is, and I don't want to risk sending people to something that's garbage. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lance has got what a dent. See you later, Lance. We'll put you in timeout for a while. Give him 30 minutes. Maybe he'll come back, maybe he won't. We are off to a rough start. Why are people not... I get frustrated because I am very deliberate to define my terms, to define what I'm saying. And then people are like, well, this. I'm like, well, yeah, but that's irrelevant to what I'm saying. Like, that's fine. You didn't say that it was magic. That has nothing to do with you saying it was magic. Just, it could be garbage. That's all I'm saying. It might not be, but it could be. When I don't know, I just don't want to risk sending people off to the slaughter. It's like Plasma every time. I make a comment, like he's one of the reasons why I'm trying to define my terms, and he still comes back up and says, well, what about this? It's like, well, I'm not talking about that, dude. Anyways, back to it here, folks. Like I said, 97% of the time, chat is great. But when the 3% shows up, it shows up in a whop. All right, we are right at this area. Yeah, that is it, Travis. Gold's pushing. Well, so is this. We're right at this potential area. Or is it going to be a break? Let's see if it comes back down. I will try a short if it comes back down. But I'm not going to short it right here because this might finally be the breakout. I'm going to check on gold real quick. Nah. I like this action better here. I did not see a question. No, I did not see a question. Sorry, I did not miss it on, or I did not mean it on purpose. Exactly, El. But yeah, new traders, especially when they're young and impressionable, and in this day and age, I mean, that's awesome. I'm jealous of the younger people now. I mean, all the technology and the way it is. Yeah, you have a lot of young people. They're like, and young people, I mean, I'm the same way. I was the same way. They want to sound smart. And a great way to sound smart is to find yourself a system that allows you to describe things and blah, blah, blah. That helps you sound smart. Okay, gold is at the trend line. Yeah, I can't buy that breakout, though. I mean, that seems like total chase right now. I mean, this move started down here, and it's now gone all the way up there. That's a pretty big stretch. Hey, Miss K, good to see you. But yes, hit that like button. Let's get this up over 50. That'd be good. So if you have not yet hit that like button, go for it. I like your grandma, Toad. How many percent are you looking to hit per day? I'm not. That stuff is how people get crushed. The only thing I'm focused on every day is take good setups. That's it. Because if you're looking to hit a certain percentage per day, well, what happens if there's no good setups? Well, I got to hit this percentage, so I still got to trade. Well, then you're going to end up in a spot where you're taking less desirable setups just because you have to hit some sort of arbitrary percentage per day. So no, I am on team. Focus on just trading good setups. If that means you have, 30 trades in a day, great. If that means you have 2 trades, fine. I am not a believer in just profit targets or percentages or certain numbers of trades. Just take good setups. Take the setups that meet your strategy. Since I passed my eval this morning, I would like to try another eval on Monday. Can I use your... Yep. Yeah, the code Clay is unlimited use. Thanks for stealing. I appreciate it. Hey, good morning, Shuby. Gold with the attempted breakout just went up to... All right, good. I'm glad I waited for confirmation on that one. I clearly did not trust it enough to get long. I was thinking short, but... So I was wrong in that regard to think short, but I was right. Well, at least I waited for confirmation, and it never showed up. Therefore, it just helped me avoid a losing trade. All right, next. I guess we have that high right there. No, it even... Okay. So we have this little clump of highs over here that could present a problem. So if I just extend that out real quick to kind of... So that's kind of where the price is potentially struggling right here. We will see a new all-time... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, when, David? You're welcome, Steelen. Yeah, when? When are we going to see a new all-time high? Since you said it will happen. You said we will see a new all-time high, so I'm asking, yeah, when? I mean, I do agree. We're going to see a new all-time high. It might be 10 years from now, but we will see one. That's why I'm asking, can you get a little bit more specific? Do you trade personal account or only... Oh, man, I mean, I understand math. Wonders. So, yeah, I only trade prop firms. I'm too old to have an ego. Like, I don't... Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to... If I don't have to risk my own capital, I'm going to go ahead and not risk my own capital. Oh. I'm sorry, David. That was a question. You forgot. Gotcha. I hear you, David. Who clarified that for me? Thanks, Troy. Thank you for clarifying. Sorry about that, David. Then I thought you say... Yeah, sorry. The downfalls of trying to trade and live stream and talk. I apologize. That's on me, David. Sorry about that. And thank you again, Troy, for the assist and the clarification. Joe, hey, new here. Watched a bunch of your videos on futures. I was trading stock options, but never considered profitable. Thanks for... Hey, well, you're welcome. Jai, I think that's how you say your name. Thank you for being open-minded and not being offended when somebody suggests that maybe what you're doing isn't the best way to go about it. Are we going short? I don't know. Are you? Chart will go down or up unless it gets halted, and then it won't move at all. Like some stocks, they'll get halted. Late to the trade today. Looks like I missed the 10 a.m. long. The 10 a.m. long. I guess. I will short. All right, Darko. Where's your stop going to be? If this comes up here and starts a putz round, I do like this candle right here, so I'm open to the idea of shorting, but I want to see a little bit more clarification before I commit to it. May try to short here 530, stop 520. I'm going to go for a big one here. All right, we'll see what happens. I'm going to keep an eye on gold. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, just not feeling gold. This down here is my gold. This was mainly from last night, though. So majority of gold came from last night. So for you, for a question for you people that have more experience trading gold, like I said, I consider myself a gold newbie given I've been trading it for a couple of weeks now. But does gold usually move pretty well after hours? That's what I'm noticing. In the evenings, it's not bad at all. So is that something that is kind of normal, or is it just normally not that way, but because gold is kind of just all the rage right now and in the news headlines it is? I don't know. I want to say like 8, 9. But like I said, I don't know if that's just like a confirmation bias or what. Yeah, most overnight traders trade gold more than the Qs. Yes, gold smooth after hours. That's good movement. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like recently. I'm saying like just broadly speaking. Because recently, in my mind, could be, well, just because gold is, kind of like the cat's meow right now. Like sometimes it might be oil, right? Because if oil is constantly in the headlines, I can see that being a good mover. But it sounds like, if I'm understanding what you all are saying, it's no, Clay, even if gold is not the talk of the town and not in all the headlines and not constantly being talked about, even in those situations, it's still good in the evening. I think that white line, well, the white line is just the high of the day. Man, I'm so glad I misread David. That makes me feel good because David, like, he seems to have been like seems like a good asset. And then when that showed up, I'm like, oh, don't be one of these guys. But it was just, he was a Neil. He had a typo mistake. Cool. Well, good. I'm glad to know that that's available. I do need to be careful with it. It's like one of those things where, like, I don't want to be like in dad mode and be like, oh, look, it's gold. It's like, no. But like after the kids get to bed and stuff like that, yeah, I think it's worth keeping an eye on. Yes, exactly. That's going to be I don't know, not a cliche. I don't know what the word is, but like, yeah, don't kneel me, meaning don't, not like kneel me with your knee, but like don't typo something and then I'm like, wait, what? I'm interested in a pullback here. See if we can try to play a back test and go of this trend line. We also have the overnight high here. So I'm interested in a long down around here. But again, I am trying to be disciplined and wait. Kiefer, I think gold is active in the evening because the Asian... Yeah, that seems to be the universal reasoning, which makes perfect sense. Look at short NQ, entry 525, stop sounds good, Shuby. Neil long position at 531. Roger that. Where's your stop at? Well, is this going to be one of these days where I try to be patient, but my patience just, I don't exactly get what I'm looking for. Again, want to see it pull. I like this entry quite a bit. Like I said, we have the overnight high here. We have the trend line, so it would be like a potential back test. But it's just a question of, will it pull back? So I guess now that I think about it, I've tried 2 trades. The first trade I tried was, what was that? Yeah, this one right here. But I wanted for confirmation. And I'm glad I did, because it just would have, had I just bought, that would have stopped me out. Then it just snapped right back up. So I missed that one. And then what? Yeah, this one right here, I was looking for a short. Again, waiting for confirmation. I never got it. So in some senses, I mean, from an educational standpoint, it's good showing the power of waiting for confirmation. But to be fair, waiting for confirmation sometimes causes you to miss a winning trade. But so far, waiting for confirmation has helped me avoid 2 losing trades, or what would have been 2 losing trades. Oh man, Mike, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was talking about that. Like, it's only a matter of time before I think I'm on like MNQ or something, and then all of a sudden I'm on like GC. I wanted to short that line too, but also never got the confirmation I wanted. Great money. Yeah, here we go, Mark. That's what I like to see. Stop is somewhere between the moving average zone. We'll play. Oh boy. Neil making a stop up as he goes. Godspeed, Neil. Godspeed. Shuby plan is okay. That makes me feel better. So I'm not alone. Shuby had a plan, and now his plan is invalidated. So now he's kind of back to trying to draw something else up. So yeah, sometimes is this dude ever gonna make a trade? Listen, man. Listen, I understand. I get it. I'm trying. 2 times though, I didn't get the confirmation, and then right now I'm just waiting for the thing to pull back, and it won't. So stop getting mad at me. I'm trying. Now, if you want to buy me an account, you can tell me. I'll do whatever. Like, you'd be like, buy right now, brother. I'll say, okay, how many, sir? Gold is not unlike NQ. It can, well, for weeks and then literally go nowhere for some weeks. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Patient, appreciate it. Puppet. Yeah, that might be a good segment. Puppet Trader Clay. Like, if you buy me an account, I will, like, if you think you're such a, like, maybe I should offer that. Like, the people that show up and they're bringing the heat. They are just portraying themselves as, like, they got it all figured out. Be like, okay, well, you clearly make a ton of money, so surely you can afford $100 to buy me an account, and then you just tell me exactly how to trade this account, and I will. And let's see how your strategy plays out. But I have a sneaky suspicion that people would not take me up on that offer. Probably because, well, I don't have enough money to buy you an account. I'm trying to save up money for my account. It's like, wait a second, why are you talking so much? Why are you flapping those lips so much then? But that's a good idea. Puppet Trader Clay accounts. I'll keep that in my back pocket. That's not a bad idea at all, brother. Where's the I told you so guy? Oh, I don't know. Did we have an I told you so guy recently? I don't remember. I don't know. They all start to blend together. There's an I told you so guy right there. Like the epitome of, like, in your real life, like, I'm not a psychologist, but like, there is something very revealing if you feel the need to go online and tell other people, I told you so. Like, there's something going on where, like, you are seeking, you are desiring, you are, for some reason, you're craving after, I don't know what it is. Do we have any psychologists here? Well, I mean, we rarely get a hater. What we do get sometimes is people that they just, I don't know, they lack. Okay, here we go. Never can't talk right now. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get. Okay, once again, I'm waiting for confirmation. This is a pretty spicy move, though. Right down. Okay. Right down through these levels that I thought might at least show some sign of support, but right now, no signs. Just went right down through them. We'll see if it wants to. Okay. What time is it? Okay. 40 down. Yeah, I mean, that's like a 20-point drop in a few seconds. Hi, Clay. Greetings from Sweden. Do you have a window in front of you? Doesn't the reflection bother you? No, I don't have a window. It's just my screen. Like, I am in a temporary house right now. We are building a homestead and house and all that stuff in Iowa. But while we waited, because it'll be a process, we bought a house in town. So that's just my long way of saying I am in, like, I call it like a little tuna can, or like a sardine can. I am in a windowless room. Just me and my, like, I should do a tour sometime. I don't know how I'd do that with this, but you guys would all laugh. Like, dude, do you trade in an event or in a car? I understand why people think that because it's dark, but like, so anyways, no, there's actually no window in this room at all. But I can't wait. When the new house is done, we'll see we'll see what we can cook up in the office. My only wonder is hopefully not light speed. That was my old broker. What's Tesla Internet? Starlink. Does anybody here use Starlink? If so, what are your thoughts? It's called the human. Yeah, but there's got to be some kind of like psychology. Like what the person that obviously is not trolling, but like they're like I told you so. Like what is that person craving? Like they're not getting something in like their real life. Hey, Wilmer from Honduras. You did a home tour a while. Yeah, I've done like I did an office tour of when we lived in Michigan, but that video was that was a long time ago. And then yeah, I did a tour of I guess, yeah. Well, I've done a couple. Did one, I had some property up in northern Michigan, did a tour of that. We used to have a cottage on a lake in Michigan, did a tour of that. But those are all ancient history now. They are all out of the portfolio. Just moved from Michigan. I'm using Starlink now. I'm interested in Starlink though. Is it decent? Michigan rocks. I suppose it depends on how you define rocks. I've used Starlink in the Dominican Republic and it was great. Good. Yeah, I'm just hoping it's good enough for the live stream too. Or else I'm gonna have to figure something out. Because there's no way that once I move, I'm just gonna abandon all you hooligans here. I need to be with my baboons. They don't have fiber out. I mean, no, dude. I mean, we're like out in the country. Like where there's a house and then a big space and then another house and then a big space. Have Starlink and it works for you. That's good. Eagle flies. Eagle. Sorry, OG. I'm not sure what that is in reference to. Okay, I get. So like again, I don't know what to do with that. Yes, I had those areas identified, but when it just plunges down and then kind of just snaps straight back up, yeah, sure. In hindsight, I suppose I could have like tried to bought it right here on the way up, but I'm totally hindsight trading. Like had this come down and given me maybe like a hammer candle or a couple of dojis, that's something I can work with. But like straight down and then straight back up, I can't work with that. You called me a baboon. No, a baboon? No, I called you a baboon. No, we're all baboons. It's just, are we going to let our inner baboon come out? Top Starlink download is approximately. Yeah, I think for live streaming though, the most important thing is the upload. I have fiber, like hardwire fiber. Well, I know you're in Iowa. The guy that sold me the guy that, because they installed fiber in our neighborhood, and then the guy was like, "Oh no, we plan on running out to the country," and I'm like, "Okay." And then I talked to the installer, and he's like, "No, we're not going out there with this stuff." I mean, that would be amazing, absolutely amazing if that were the case. But we have what? Do you have Kinetic? Renfrew? Who's your provider? Here it's Kinetic. All right, maybe another opportunity here for a long. I'm starting to really feel the FOMO. I got the live stream voices showing up saying, "Dude, it's been almost an hour, no trades. What are you doing?" I'm trying. I'm a beginner. Very good. Okay, well, I use AOL. I have an AOL email address for one of them. I trade a lot during trip, and the worst place to trade was China. Had to use a VPN for the firewall. I gotcha. Well, I don't think I have any plans right now of going to China, so hopefully that's not going to be an issue. I'd rather than FOMO. Best to think not. Yeah, no. I get it. I'm just saying, you're right, 100%. But as I've said before, live streaming does introduce new voices into an already very crowded head of mine. Davis. Well, I don't know. Maybe the sales guy wasn't totally just pulling my leg. Yeah, if we get fiber out there, then that's, yeah, no worries at all. The worst place I've traded was when skydiving. Now, I get there's everybody's a little bit different, but my confidence level to say that was kind of like you were in major baboon mode when you chose to do that, kind of high. Era guy, if you have not connected the dots, that is our resident troll. All right, Lance, good to see you back. I know a streamer who used Starlink, and he was terribly frustrated, and when his area got fiber, he felt the quality of his life. Well, I mean, I know it would be way, like, I'm well aware that fiber is way, way, way better than Starlink. Yeah, that's not, like, I'm not shocked to hear that. I'm just trying to figure out and hope that Starlink is good enough. But yes, I am not under any delusion that Starlink will be as good as fiber. I mean, I'm a delusional guy, but I'm not that delusional. I've been over trading a bit today. I need to sit on hands. Where are you? Well, like where do I live right now? Or like where am I from? Or where was I born? I'll just give you the journey. Started in Ohio, then went to Missouri, then went to Michigan, and now I'm in Iowa. There you go. So those are all the places I'm from. Yeah, no, fiber is crazy. Crazy good. Crazy good, that is. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. I mean, you got to think that everybody and their brother's uncle has drawn that trend line right there. Might try a break out of that. Iowa the least interesting. That's right, yeah. Iowa's terrible. Don't move here. It's all traffic and drugs and homeless people and corn and pollution and insanely high tax. Yeah, just don't move to Iowa. Anywhere else I hear is nice, though. Just don't move to Iowa. Yeah, Iowa's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I hate it here. It's disgusting. Yeah, we were talking about that gambling thing yesterday. Pretty crazy. I'm on DSL now and couldn't notice any difference in latency between this and Starlink except for this is slower download but more consistent. Yeah, interesting, Patriots. Yeah, for me, it's the upload that I need to be most concerned with. Whoa, okay. That's where I'm. Like I said, I am trying to trade. Now I'm like, all right, let's wait for confirmation. Let's see if we can break up through here. And now it dumps the other direction. Oh, man. This is a day where the FOMO is starting to get real now, especially with the live stream. Like, we were setting records here, but not the type I want to set. Like, this might be a new record. We're an hour in, and I still have not made a trade. But I have tried, I don't know, 4 or 5 now, and either I'm not getting confirmation or it's just not coming down to my area. No, the Homestead would be my best choice right now is Starlink. Oh, is that just a... We're going to come back up. Was that just some sort of fake out to the downside? Now we're coming up. Let's give it a try. Oh, I missed the button. There we go. All right, I'm in. Nasty move down. Started to come up, though. So let's see if this thing can make a push to the upside here. No, maybe I should be doing a scalpy scalp, but I'm not looking for a scalpy scalp on this one. Maybe I should be if I've already been in green enough to take a scalpy scalp, but like I said, I'm trying to see if this thing wants to get some push through. Come on. Push. Push, brother. Push, brother. Push. All right, took one out there. My confidence is starting to disappear. I'm still in it, though, for 2 contracts, but I'm starting to lose a little bit of faith. In case I was wrong to lose faith, I still got 2 in. But in case my instincts are right and this thing comes down, well, at least the damage will be less. Come on, show me to be wrong. Look at that, right off that line. All right, I got 1 now. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. I don't know. I've kind of lost a little bit of faith, but if I'm wrong, I still have one in the ball game. Okay, seems to be going to be a red F for me, bro. Better to step away. Yeah, if you're having a rough day, that's definitely sometimes the best thing to do. Just step away for sure. Come on. Come on, brother. Break that. Look at that. Right off the stinking line again. Yeah, I appreciate it, Patriots, but it'll be, we're not breaking ground on the house until this spring, and then I don't know, probably like 9 months to a year to get the house built. So I appreciate it, Patriots, but I'm probably gonna forget all this by that time. But it sounds like you know what you're talking about, so hopefully you're still around the live stream at that point. I am shorting NQ, and where's your? Oh wait, you don't use stops. That's right. Again, I'm not necessarily worried about the day trading. I've traded on all sorts of different services. It's the live streaming that I'm curious about. I think he is, Anthony. So right now, I'm glad that I did lose faith and take those out, but who knows? I mean, it's respecting the bottom part of it, but look, we're running out of room. Make up your mind. Which way are you going to go? Hey, doggone. Oh! All right, I'll go break even at this point. Because if this thing comes all the way back down, then I'll just get out break even. But let's give this thing a try. End of day. Okay, well, we are very far. Okay. All right, well, I made money. I don't know how much money I made in that. Not a whole lot, but that was pretty ridiculous. Oh boy. Oh wow. That was a nice pattern. Very evident trend line. So you got to think there's at least some traders in the world that went long there. Were feeling great about themselves, and then just like that, down it goes. Again, Patriots, man, I will hit you up in like a year and a half from now and be like, hey, man, I know you gave me a bunch of good info, but I forgot it all. But I have heard of PepLink before. But yeah, I don't really understand all that stuff, but I'm still kind of early on in my journey of learning. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe they will actually dig hardwire out there and I'll have fiber and then all this goes away. Sounds good, Patriots. A lot of what you said is like Chinese to me, but I mean that as a compliment. Can't remember. End of day, I bet it's going to push crazy. Yeah. So right now, as somebody that's just trying to figure out where the price is going to go in the next 5 minutes, I could not like where the price is going to be end of day several hours from now is couldn't be further from my mind. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with trying to figure out what's going to happen end of day for maybe your particular strategy, but for me, yeah, that has zero to do with anything in my analysis. So, Verizon FIOS. What's FIOS? I muted. No, you're not muted. You're good now. Lance, I'll tell you why. Because I said, hey, please don't share other live streams, indicators, bots, etc., etc., etc. And then after I said all that, you type in, it was just an indicator. And I was just like, yeah, I know. I just said that. And then you're like, well, I didn't say it was magic. I was like, yeah, that's not the point. That's irrelevant what you said about it. Just don't share that stuff because I don't understand. But yeah, you are unmuted. I know you didn't mean anything maliciously, but like, sometimes people just need to let's all just step back. But I admit, my guard goes up as soon as I hear somebody talking about FVGs. I'm like, all right, here we go. Because unfortunately, again, to be fair, it has not been a universal principle. It's been very, very close that people that start talking about FVGs, more times than not, you're just an irrational, unreasonable, maybe a kid, and it's like, oh great, where's this gonna go? Not every time, but sometimes. So yes, my guard does go up. Dude, Lance. Oh my goodness. I just got a big old thing from him. Okay, Lance got all offended because he doesn't listen. Oh, brother. All right, let's see what we can find. Yeah. I mean, he just sent me like I kid you not, like a big old paragraph. He just unfortunately some people they don't listen to engage, they just don't listen at all. They just keep talking. Like, even in this post, I'm like, dude, man, I already addressed all that. There's a difference between, like, talk about the MACD, like the RSI. That's fine. Those things have been around forever. But don't bring up, oh, yeah, there's this new indicator by this. Okay, new indicator. For the 8 millionth time, I promise, if you have a new indicator and that indicator is like, booyah, you're not sharing that. You're because of law of diminishing return. The more people that use that indicator, the less it's going to work. To take that to the extreme, let's just say your indicator says to buy. And let's just say because it's so good, everybody in the world uses it. It literally will not work because everybody in the world is trying to buy. But in order to buy, you need sellers. But there will not be any sellers because everybody is using that indicator and it's telling them to buy. That is the logical conclusion of the law of diminishing return. So yes, please don't. Again, I'm not saying any of these new indicators are bad. I'm just saying, just don't bring them up here. That's all. Because I don't want the live stream to serve as a funnel that maybe funnels somebody to absolute garbage. And that person just did not. He could not connect those dots. Yeah. So that's another. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I know Mike is joking, but like, if you find yourself paying for the VWAP or paying for the MACD or the RSI, you don't have to pay for that stuff, okay? So I know you're being funny, but that's I mean, we all do stupid things when we start. I mean, I've done many stupid things, but probably my favorite thing was paying. What was it? I can't remember. I don't remember. It was either $60 to buy and $60 to sell, or it was $30 to buy and $30 to. Anyways, back in college, like the first stock, like I didn't understand discount brokerages. Yes, this was before no commissions, but my first ever trade, I did it through Fifth Third Bank, which is a regional bank. They're not like back then. They were not like an E-Trade, where a bulk online broker. And so I bought LVLT. They're not allowing anymore. And yes, I admit it. I got LVLT from Mad Money. I admit it. Mock me, deserved it, fine. But to Jim Cramer's credit, LVLT did go up. And when I went to sell, I'm like, I'm not a math genius, but why is my profit not anywhere close to what it should be? Long story short, I ended up paying astronomical commissions because, I mean, if you're going to trade through your local or from your regional bank's online platform, the commissions were just insane. I want to say it was $60 to buy, and then I think that's what it was, and then $60 to sell. So I had that's what it was. So I had $120 in commissions. So that was one of my really stupid things. So that's just what spurred that, is Mike saying, like, I pay for VWAP. It's like, I could actually see some people paying for indicators that like have been around forever and you definitely don't need to pay for. Oh, yeah, exactly. Back then, E-Trade, like Scott Trade, remember? They'd brag about the guy in the helicopter. He'd hang off the helicopter. Our trades are only $7.95. Yeah? Yeah? Thought my son was going to come in here, but I imagine you're having a good. I mean, this is my day. It might just be people being friendly, but like, hey, how's your day going? It's like, well, I mean, it's all right here. So you don't have to imagine, RJ. Your answer is right there. Oh yeah, Fidelity, all of them. Who remembers Zecco? Zecco. The first, I don't know about the first, but the first I was aware of, $0 broker, which really is a testament to Robinhood. I've never used Robinhood, but they did something that Zecco could not do. Zecco started off at $0 commissions, but eventually I think it became like, I don't know, $2. And then they had to go up to, I don't know. Moral of the story, they did not remain free. But yeah, if you remember Zecco with their, the pink logo, you're definitely an old crusty individual. The crazy thing, Janice, is today was the day I was going to promote you to mod. Today is the day, but with your behavior now, it's just like you're just right when you're there, you just go into the baboon mode and you like de-promote yourself. But today I woke up, first thing that crossed my mind was Janice is getting the promotion. And then this behavior, it's like not quite ready. Not quite ready. Crazy. Yeah, Edgar, I'm an old geezer right next to you. Not quite as bad, though, as for the podcast I have. I used to interview traders, and I don't know. I've done probably 400, 500 interviews. I don't know. But anyways, I've had a couple older folk that they were around when, like, the way charts worked is you couldn't, like, just type it into a computer because there wasn't that stuff. But you'd have to go and, like, get a book, and then these books had the charts, like, in them. So I think these books came out every week, so you could kind of look at the charts. Think about that. That is wild. Wild. And here we are. We can just type something into a computer and boom, just like that. Janice isn't even here. See, that's what I mean. It's crazy. Value line. Is that the chart or is that the books? Who provided the books? Again, Janice, you were so close. First thought. Okay, I'm lying. The first thought was when I woke up, Clay, you're so beautiful. The second thought was Janice is getting promoted to mod. But then it's just can't do it. Can't do it. What is going on with this action today? What is going on? I don't know about today, but at least this session. My third thought of the day was this. Jimbo is one of the biggest dirtbags I know. That was my third thought. Jimbo, who is a mod here. That was my third thought. Who is actually, like, I know him in real life. He is from my real life, and he is a scoundrel. Yeah. Second thought. Maybe next week, Janice. What about promoting me instead? I'm thinking about it. We need a little bit more of a track record. Okay, here's how it works. The quickest way to not me just throw a mod at you is to be asking about it. That is the quickest way. Those that seek power are definitely not getting it. That's why it's so funny, because people are just talking, and all of a sudden I'm like, all right, you're a mod, and they're like, wait, what? Hey, I didn't sign up. I don't care if you didn't sign up. Anthony, that's a lie. I said the second thing. First thing on my mind when I woke up this morning was, Clay, you are a Greek god. How did you get so good looking? That was my first thought on my mind, as it is every morning. Oh, yeah. How are you not a mod? Okay, that's just a mistake on my part. How is Big Tick? Oh, you are a mod. That was weird. The wrench wasn't by your name at first. Yeah, you're already a mod. All right, this is actually an interesting area for potential resistance. I mean, it is a resistance. I'm just saying for a potential trade. That was weird, though. At first, I could have sworn there was no wrench by your name. Wow. Okay, it's totally my fault for not asking. But we are almost an hour and a half in, and we're still not even at 100 likes. Again, I have completely forgot. But yes, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, I would really like to get this up over 100 likes. So if you could do that, that would be great. That resistance level is a 15-minute opening range. Well, I could also say if somebody was on the 15-minute, I'd be like, hey, that resistance is the 2-minute level right there. I like it. I like it when things are when the story just makes that much more sense. I was so close to a day one payout on TPT, then shorted just above VWAP. Then shorted just above VWAP. Where? Oh, just above VWAP. Like right here? Like you shorted just above. Oh, right. Oh. That wasn't good enough for you? You're quick. To be fair to you, that did move very quickly. So I don't know, maybe too quick? I mean, you had what, like 15 points? You just wanted more? Did a little greed get you? Or what, did it just move too fast? The greed bug, when it bites, it can bite hard. Greed, then I can fix it. But I also wonder, so like, I don't know, like how many times though do you get quote unquote greedy, but then it works out and you score a big winner? And in those situations, and to be fair, maybe you just like, I'm glad it worked out, but I got greedy. Because that's what I struggle with. Sometimes like I'm giving the thing a chance to work, but then if it doesn't work, I'm like, oh, I was just being greedy. I don't know. I think you're just giving the thing a chance to give you to work for you. And yeah, sometimes it snaps back. Again, a fine line. Is that greed or is that just you managing the trade properly and just trying to let it work for you, right? Let your money make you more money. A fine line. It's greed without a stop. Yeah, I could, yeah. By the way, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. There's nothing better when I see all the baboons talking with one another too. And I appreciate it. So thank you, Janice. Right there. Put the at, that way I know you're not talking to me, so I can just kind of scroll by it. But I love to see you guys talking with each other. I love when you guys are making fun of each other. Especially guys. That's kind of how guys bond. Just rip each other to shreds. Greed is good. What? Okay, dude, Frank. I'm not gonna be insulted. Like, but yeah, Frank. I mean, I should ban you for that, Frank. That is what an insult. I'm funny or I'm funny looking. What are you saying, Alas? I'm funny or I'm funny looking. I guess that could be. I guess that's a false dilemma. I could be both. You funny, like a. I don't know if he meant that, but like a clown. Oh, it's a movie reference? Like a clown. I don't think, yeah, I don't think I got that one. All right, wait. All right, I'm going to get short here. Let's see what happens. We're showing a little bit of resistance. Not 15. Not 15, brother. This is kind of a FOMO trade. Not terrible. I mean, it's been rejected by the CL line several times before. So. Took one out. my stop right there. Well, I'm glad I took that one out. It's not looking so hot for me right now. Like I said, just seeing if this yellow line wants once again to reject the price like it's done 5 times before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 times. So maybe 7th time is the charm against me, but we'll give it a chance. Throw out a couple targets down there. I've already taken one off, so it could still be a losing trade. It'll be just a little less of a losing trade because I did lock in a little bit of profit, but more importantly, manage risk via position size, via lowering my position size. But yeah, again, it's just a question of it's rejected off this yellow line several times before. Will it do it again, or is this the time where it pokes up and doesn't, and then takes me out, and I'm about to get stopped out. Great. That's great. The time I tried is the time it doesn't reject. Yeah? Sure.
Okay. Daddy,
yeah?
If you need some more spray, it's in the fridge.
No, take it out of the fridge. We want it to stay warm.
Oh. I thought you would jet. Bye.
See you later.
Sorry.
That's all right. All right, I'm out there. I'm smoking a pork shoulder, and we spray it every hour. So the kids know that when I'm on the live stream, they got to pick up the slack every hour. But then they're like, it's in the fridge. I'm like, no. It slows down the smoking if you hit it with cold stuff all of a sudden. Yeah, I did know, Frank. That was a Wall Street quote. Like, boiler room. I guess I don't know. Really, a question of like, what movies are like kind of required if you're going to be. Obviously, none of them are required, but I remember back in high school, my cousin who was quite a bit older got me Boiler Room. What kind of smoker? I cheat. I use a Traeger. And I fully will admit, like, if you're like a purist and you go outside and you chop down your cherry tree and your apple tree so you can get that, like, I get it. I am cheating, but there's only so many hours in the day. I got enough stuff going on. I just don't quite have the time to be like a purist, meat smoker. So I cheat. No need to try to live in denial about it. It's just, it is what it is. Okay. Same here, Traeger pellet. Yeah. I mean, all the smokers. I think Traeger used to kind of. I don't know if they were ever the king of the mountain per se, but it's kind of one of those things. Like in the world of trading, e-signal, great charts, amazing charts. And I'd used them since I don't remember 2000. A long time. I've used e-signal because their charts, they were like the charts. It was also very expensive. I want to say like a couple $100 a month. But I'd always buy in bulk. So I don't know. I want to say it was like $2,100 a year or something for these charts. But now, with the way technology is, like, it's just everything's caught up. Like I just cannot justify. So I haven't used e-signal charts now for the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. Because it finally reached a point where it's like, why am I paying? Like everything else, like free stuff is caught up. So kind of that's how smokers, it seemed like. Maybe Traeger at one point was like the e-signal, but now everybody else is caught up. Oh, Bill remembers e-signal. Was it 270? Yeah, it depended what package you got, but yeah, I mean, it was not cheap. It was not cheap. Oh, now Janice is giving me the guilt trip. Anthony, I do trust Anthony. Anthony, are you saying, do you think that Janice would she make a good mod? Anthony, are you on Team Janice? If so, I will promote her right now. I will default to your wisdom. Traeger was the original OG. I was friends with him. Like friends with him, like the person you knew him, or like friends with him, like you're just saying your girl was your friend. I love you, Clay. Mike's a good guy. Hey, Idang. Okay. Janice, you're getting promoted. Where did she go? Okay, in all seriousness, no, Janice, don't ban people. Don't put people on timeout. If you see just clearly, if you see a message that needs to be deleted, delete it out. You have been promoted. You have been promoted. Like I sold the first pellet stove east of the Mississippi, and I invented the corn stove. I mean that's cool. That's crazy. Who else? We had Old Wolf Forge. I haven't seen him in a while, but he was on he's like I was on Forged on Fire. I won season such episode and whatever. So yeah, that's what's kind of cool. I don't know for any of you reality fans. Oh no, was it season 5 of Amazing Race? Season 5 of Amazing Race did my mentorship. I think season 5 Amazing Race. I don't even know if Amazing Race is still on anymore. And I might be lying about season 5. I can't remember. But I don't know. So it's kind of, you get out there long enough, you kind of just have interest. I had somebody from Dancing with the Stars. They sent me a message on Instagram. They wanted to almost partner up and do a trading thing for dancers. So they wanted me to work on the program, and they had all the connections to all the dancers, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, well, it doesn't matter if you're a dancer. Trading is trading. There's nothing I can create. I mean, I guess I could create it, but to me that would just be, I don't know, disingenuous. Okay, let me. To be fair, I don't know. Maybe if I came up with new terminology to help dancers remember. But anyways, I'm like, no, that's not quite how it works. My mentorship right now applies to dancers because trading is trading. It doesn't matter if you're a dancer or a firefighter or a sloppy Joe or a lunch lady. Trading is just trading. No, they did not want me to dance. They're like, it wouldn't be a competition. You just go out there, you'd shake that rump of yours and you'd win the whole thing. So no, they remember, reality TV needs drama. If I was on that show, there would be no drama because it would just be 10 out of 10s every dance. How did I get on? Oh yeah, because we have somebody that invented the corn stove. I don't know what a corn stove is, but he invented it. So yeah, it's kind of neat who you come across in this world, and then even now on the live stream. Shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing. Nah, nah. What a joke! Has anybody? Okay. Even there, fake breakout. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, ho, what's going on? Never mind. All right. What time is it? 12:20. Okay. Let's check gold real quick. I don't know. Is gold lagging? Is this thing about to do the same thing? Is it lagging? I don't know. What was that? Oh, that sounds really delicious. Okay, what? So if there was some kind of news, apparently the market likes the news. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really care what the news is. I just care about what the market thinks about the news. But if there was news, apparently the market is taking it as of now as good. Fat finger? I don't know about that. If it was a fat finger, it probably would have come down. Has gold done anything? I mean, gold is breaking out for any of you. But I'm going to keep an eye on this one. I mean, volume is just well above what had normally been going on. No news yet. Unless what? Like I said, the quickest way to not become a mod is to ask to be a mod. I don't want power hungry people as mods. Clay. What you're saying is, Clay, I want power. That's what you're ultimately asking for. Those people scare me. So a loss, I'm scared of you, is what I'm saying. All right, let's nobody is reporting news. Gorav, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but hello. See, now that's a good rage bait. When you end with just the JK. So I know you're just rage baiting. Like Adam, well played. Be like Adam. Throw in the JK. If it's a rage bait, just throw in the JK. Because in my mind, I'm reading and I'm like, oh, here we go. And then I see the JK. I'm like, okay, well played. Eee, that's kind of a little rough on gold fake breakout. What's the ES up to? I don't understand. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it because I know it gets lots of volume. I just can't quite understand ES trading. Again, I'm not saying you're stupid for doing it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I have, yeah. I like the 150K. Yep. In fact, no. The 150K was, it was one that I did need to slow down. So I like it, Drone, but just a heads up. I'm not saying it's going to be for you for sure, but with the 150K, you're gonna know this, and there's gonna be for me there was a voice that was like, hey brother, you could do 15 NQs here. Do you know how fast 15 NQs add up? Do it. So that just be aware, and you see that number and you're like, oh man, and that it's totally doable, but just don't let the like expansive buying power cause you to go too aggressive. Yeah, AA is a fan of it. So I think it's great. I like the 50K and the 150K. It's okay. I won't ban you. Just be honest. So you've probably been banned before under another name. What was your older name? Thank you, Raymond. I appreciate that. You fed some hungry kids. Code Clay does indeed feed hungry kids. Yeah, just, Drone, you may not struggle with it. That was just one thing that I kind of noticed I had to just remember to chill out with. But yeah, hopefully you don't have to worry about that or deal with it at all. But yeah, if you want to feed some hungry kids, get the deal. Code Clay. 5 minute is looking kind of sketchy here. From the longs perspective, that is. Good call, Mark. Big move up, and now this move down. Is that going to freak people out, or the bear's about to show up? All right, here's the back test. My ego is preventing this one because all I'm thinking right now, full transparency, is okay. I took this yellow line short after it was rejected like 4,000 times, and then the time I finally take it short, it's a losing trade. It's already bounced off here a couple times. If I take it again, and then that's the time it moves, I'm going to look so stupid. That is full transparency. That is literally what's going on. My ego, in combination with the live stream voice, is running my life right now. Hey, Brian King. Good to see you. Good to see you, Brian. Thank you. I appreciate that, drone. And the 5 minute certainly has me worried too. Like right here, how much more panic does this create? Because this did occur on big volume. So there is a good amount of people that were buying up around here. And now ask yourself, how do those people feel as they watch, probably feeling really good, and all of a sudden it's just all those gains have been given back? Well, plus some. It depends on where they would say it started. I would argue it started on the breakout right there. So it broke, but boom, went back to the breakout point and is now still drifting. So that's what's got me a little worried from the long side right now without more of a pullback. I'll move to Florida. Good job. Awesome, Brian. Well, hopefully the move, as somebody that has recently moved, I know there's lots of moving parts into it, so hopefully it went well. Are you a guru? How can I know you're not? I don't know. What's your definition of a guru? No, I'm not. I'm a baboon. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go, Ghana. I am not a guru. I am a baboon. So definitely do not listen to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. But in all seriousness, if you are in Ghana, I don't think what I'm doing anyways would pertain to you. Let's see. You do not want to see your list or your name or your country, I'm sorry, on this list. I repeat, if you want to do Pam's Plant, day trade futures through a prop firm, yeah, Ghana. So assuming you're in Ghana, yeah, you can't do what I'm doing anyway. So from that angle, doesn't really matter if I'm a guru or a baboon or a whatever. Trying to get long. I am long. I like it. Bounce up off of the 21. We'll see if we can get some more follow through. No, I do not day trade options anymore. Day trading options is mathematically provable, like one of the dumbest things you can do. It's the epitome of making your life more difficult than it needs to be. All right. I don't know what's going on this afternoon. Well, I do know what's going on. This is very tricky action. It's been tricky, and it remains tricky. My name is Ghana. I'm not from Ghana. Oh, okay. Well, then that's good news, because maybe what I'm doing you could do. Yeah, this afternoon I can already tell is going to be like, these are the tilt producing afternoons. This is action is not, it's very jumpy. I want to keep the live stream entertaining, so I want to put on trades, but that just means I'm going to put on trades in very tilt inducing movements, and then I end up on tilt, and then all these gains go away. I'm still considering myself a newbie to live streaming. Only been at it 8 months, but like I'm starting to recognize certain circumstances, and that's what we have right now. Zach is 100% on tilt. Well, I mean, at least you know it. So I guess now are you able to do what you need to do, which might be a walk, but step one is accomplished. At least you know. Come on, push. I don't know. Should I just taken the scalp there? I mean, it is a nice pullback to the 21 EMA. It just doesn't want to curl back up. It got my hopes up, and then... All right, well, I do have a clear stop at this point, so I'll just put it where it needs to be. There's my stop. It's either going to bounce or it's not. Put my first target right there. Just in case there's a spike, I'll throw another one up there. But very basic premise. Made a big move up, has pulled back to the 21 EMA. It showed me that it wanted to respect the 21 EMA. And so far, to be fair, so good. It is still respecting it. Will it continue to respect it is question number one. And then question number two is, will it respect it enough to give a bounce to hit these targets? So it's really not any more straightforward than that. This thing's either going to continue on with this trend, and this was all just a healthy pullback to the 21 EMA, or it wasn't. And at that point, it is what it is. Oh, let's not play this game. Let's not play this game. But what was I saying about this is like tilt-producing environments? Like, let's not do this. Well, at this point, if it comes up there, I can probably get even a little bit more from it. So I'm going to go for a little bit more now, if I can get it. I'm having deja vu to yesterday. Remember yesterday, for those of you that were here, I had one of these 21 EMAs, and it was like bouncing, 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 and then there was just a flush kind of like out of nowhere. Come on. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. All right, let's get this to break even now. And at this point, I want to capture this momentum, but if it wants to snap back, so oh well. Still be a green trade now no matter what, but I want to see this momentum continue. Keep spiking. All right, stopped out. All right, winning trade. At least I got that first one. Oh, my goodness. Please do not come all the way back down, because that's going to be so disheartening to, like, that might just be confirmation that it just needs to be a scalpy scalp day. That is, oh my, that is so nasty. That is dirty. That price action is illegal in 37 states. That's how ridiculous that is right there. For everybody, I'm telling you right now, I'm not the greatest trader. I won't even say I'm a good trader. I have done many dumb things, though, and I can tell you right now, dumb things come from days like this, where you're getting this sort of price action. That is some wild stuff. To think about how bullish that was looking at one moment, and then the next moment it's looking like this, I'm telling you, this sort of stuff can just trigger you big time. Maybe squirrely because we have hit. No. It is this action has existed for as long as trading has existed. So I don't think it has anything to do with the all-time highs. I just think this is just kind of some days trading is just like this, and that's why I want you to be aware. Please don't lie to yourself. Oh my God. Yeah, it has nothing to do with that. It's just I can assure you. Oh, let me ask this: with anybody, if you have, I don't know, more than 10 years of trading experience, has anybody ever seen action like this when the price isn't anywhere close to all-time highs or all-time lows? Has anybody ever seen this sort of action before? Again, without it being anywhere close to all-time highs or all-time lows, if you've traded for more than 10 years. Okay, yes. Again, the only way yours works, Brian, your claim is it's because we're at all-time highs. Yeah, but if we've seen this action before when it's not at all-time highs, then it must be something else. At the end of the day, who cares? That's the problem. Everybody thinks they need to have an explanation for everything. Oh, well, it's this because of that. No, you don't know that. You literally, nobody knows. The most honest people are saying, I don't know. Everybody else just wants to sound smart. That's the bottom line. Oh, it's because of this. Really? It's because of that. Now, I'll take a step back. There are some very obvious things like, country X just nuked country B. Country B no longer exists. Okay, that I think we'd have like, okay, yes, the market is going down because of that. I have zero problem. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with that. But to be like, that is why you're intellectually, you're just, I don't know, that's like intellectual ego. Like, you don't know that. If you're being purely honest with yourself, you don't know. It's just a guess like everybody else. Exactly. No one knows why. But people think like that's like a weakness. Like, if you just say, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to trade the price action. I don't know why it necessarily did that or that. Loser. Okay. Like, trading is one big educated guess. Okay. That's all it is. Greg says short. And where's your stop at, Greg? Well, I personally think people with big egos are losers. And people with big egos are those types that want to go and they want to say they know something in an area where they actually don't know. Because, like, nobody ultimately knows. So I don't know, Brian. If you are a person with a big ego, then yes, I called you a loser. Because I do think people with big egos are losers. Clay, is a Clay code worth? Yeah, yeah. Code Clay works on any of those accounts, Drone. I think we should just throw a dart and see where it lands. I mean, you can. You'll probably get some winning trades. Not probably. You will get some winning trades eventually. You're welcome, Drone. Yep. Yeah, it's 40% off and then no activation fee after you pass. So when you activate your pro account, it will be 0. Blew up my account. Is there any code for resets? Resets are just $100, Sandy. Across the board, which always, is an interesting discussion. So if you know you're paying $100 for a reset, what do you want that $100 to get you? Do you want the $100 to get you 50K? Or do you want the $100 to get you 150K? That is always the one that somebody brought up here about why they like the 150K. Because they're like, listen, the fact of the matter is blowing up accounts is part of prop trading. Like, you're going to blow up an account. That's just part of it. So with that understanding, when you go to reset the account, and if it's going to be $100 across the board, what do you want that $100 to be getting you? Do you want that $100 to get you 102? Or I'm sorry, 50K? Or do you want that $100 to get you 150K? And to me, that's always stuck with him. Like, oh, that's a fair way of looking at it. I'm not saying that's how anybody needs to look at it. I just thought that was a very interesting perspective. But yeah, Sandy, it's just $100. You don't need a code, and there are no codes to lower it. It is just $100. All right, Drone, so you're doing the racehorse model. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you, Clay. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, no, I mean, you're welcome, but to be fair, that was not my discovery. As obvious as it is now, it's kind of one of those things that just hides in plain sight. Pretty stoked. My wife has, hopefully, the final meeting with our house designer so we can get the final blueprints done. Hey, thanks, Bill. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. So we can get the final blueprints done. I mean, we've already been getting bids on stuff because we have the blueprints close enough, but like to have them officially done, then we can start to get it sent out to some plumbers and electricians, which I'm scared. Plumbers and electricians, man, that stuff's expensive. Check gold. Is gold? Wait a second. Come on, Greg. You got to be... No, man. No. All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe along here on the pullback. Let's wait for some confirmation, though. This thing is getting so jumpy. In fact, should I just try a fake breakdown? I don't want to get. I don't want to get too fancy. Gold, did gold take a dump? Oh, gold did. Okay. Oh wow, you can't make this stuff up. Holy smokes, what a beautiful thing there. Talk about the back test and go. All right, let's keep an eye on MNQ though. Busted my pro account today. Did you get any payouts from it before you busted it or no? Nice gold scalpy scalp. Good job, Tom. This action is just very tricky for me today. So I'm trying to keep that in mind. I did not. Well, you know what, Harley? You proved that you can get yourself to a pro account. So that's great. That is always one of the first key bridges. Gagan. I remember you from yesterday. Why do I remember Gagan? Just because I think that's a great name. That's right. That's right. Great name. All right. Okay, long. Little scalpy scalp. Okay. That probably was not worth it. If you look over here, the difference between these numbers is a whopping 5. If you've been around recently, over the past couple weeks, sometimes the distance between these two numbers is like 20. So in other words, yes, today it is definitely not nearly as volatile as other days. Because I looked and I was like, man, that number barely budged. It's like, okay, yeah, because you did 2 on a 5-point y-axis. So yeah. When I get my pro, I'm only trading 1 micro. Hey man, do what you think is best. Everybody's got their different approach to things. No shame. Do what works for you. Hey, the Nated, good morning. Got a short from 5:30. Good job, Shuby. Hey, good morning, Ken. Green, Trump, red. Yes, they are running behind. They're going to get things figured out probably about next week. Because I asked about it back on Monday, and I appreciated their honesty. They were like, yeah, the internet has had some issues. Was that Monday with the AWS? The internet has had some issues, and from my understanding, those issues have there's now ripple effects of those issues. So yes, they are a little bit behind, but they will come. We've had many people here that they're not as fast as they are right now. But yeah, it'll come. Green, Trump, red. Green, Trump, red. There you go. But yeah, first off, congrats on your payout. Good job. But yeah, it'll come, but it is slower than normal right now. It's crazy. I don't know. It's an interesting discussion. Like when one company has that much power, like if they go down and just even now, like all the ripple effects, like you see a bunch of stuff of people still trying to recover from like all the issues that creates. It's kind of crazy. I've been trying to scalp in the direction of clear momentum, but today is so wonky. Yes, James. Like I was saying earlier, this is like a very tilt or possible tilt producing environment. It really is. Although this looks like it could be a long, I don't know, 25. I don't know. I don't know. This seems like it could just snap right back down against me too. Let's see how this candle, okay, this candle's about to be done. Okay, good. All right, I will try a long here. Okay, never mind. Is this just going to go straight up now? I'll definitely be sticking to the micros. Yeah, I got stopped out twice today and stopped for barely any profits. Showing stop. Yeah. All right, believe me not. I don't know how long you've been here, but that sounds very familiar to the trades I've been taking. Been paper trading for quite a handful of days, man. A few G's using Yeah, William, you will notice, and I don't want to rain on your parade, but you're going to notice. Well, I don't know, William. Have you ever traded with skin in the game before? Let me ask you that. Hey, do we got 3 more likes out there? Let's try to get the next milestone of 150 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, you haven't. Okay. Again, I'm not trying to rain on your parade. And I know you said you've made a few thousand. Just be ready. As soon as you get skin in the game, you're going to notice that you have a village of voices that live in your head. So that is where the true test is going to show up. So I'm not saying that what you've been doing is worthless. It's not worthless. But at the end of the day, trading is not about your ability to read a chart. It's not about how many monitors you have. It's not about how many books you've read. It's about, can you deal with the voices? Voice management. We all have voices that live in our head, and trading is one of the few things in life that I'm aware of that will bring out the voices. So just be ready for that. You'll notice it's a little. So when you're like, man, what? How come I was crushing it? How come I was up a few $1,000s on my demo, on my paper trading, but now fill in blank of something negative? That's because the voices have shown up. I'm more swing trade with real skin now, but my paper trading time days have helped now. Definitely different feels paper versus real. Yeah, yep. That is why I say trading books are garbage, but a trading book on psychology, I could see that having some value. I just passed the 50K test. What happens next? Good job. Well, Monday, they will, well, I don't know. Are you with Take Profit Trader? Because I can really only speak to them because that's who I use. But I would imagine whatever prop firm you're with on Monday. Because remember, the rest of the session still needs to happen. And this session will close at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then if it's Take Profit, yep, okay, then Take Profit Trader on Monday, they'll send you the information about how you can get all signed up now for your pro account. During the checkout phase, assuming you use code CLAY or whatever, there should be a credit. Make sure you select that credit so you do not have to pay the activation fee. So it'll look like you have to pay $130 to activate your pro account, but because you use code CLAY, there will be a credit that you can select that makes that $130 go to zero. My wife brings out the voices sometimes. And I mean, let's be serious. Let's be honest. I'm sure you bring out the voices in your wife sometimes too. Am I right? Huh? I passed my 50K yesterday by 9 a.m. EST and didn't get an email from them to sign up until after 2 a.m. EST. Yesterday by 9 a.m. Eastern. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, again, the native. You passed at 9 a.m. Eastern, but that session is not done until all the way at 5 p.m. I think some people, they are like, oh, I passed my account. Can I start? No. The software, the way it works is you've got to let that session finish. Because for all they know, I don't know, do you want to keep trading? Maybe you go and then all of a sudden you unpass. So yes. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that is, but it's not going to happen until basically the next day because, like I said, even if you pass it really early on, you still got to wait for that session to close. But yes, thank you, Nate, for helping out. But yeah, congrats though. So you're on your pro account right now. Am I understand that right then, Nate? You're on a pro account right now? Very good. Very good. Never give up doesn't mean you'll succeed. Yeah, that is true. And $150 test. I was up 5% one day and ended down 10% the next. My voice kept telling me to stay out. Yeah, the voices are the threat. That is, whoa, Nelly. All right, man. Remember the bozo live streamer that was watching this and like, okay, that looks kind of good for long. Let me put an entry down here, and then as soon as he put in that order, it just started to go up, and then it just has continued to go up. You see what I mean about tilt producing days? Like this is, yeah, I don't know. Now it's trying to be like, haha, you were thinking about it. In fact, you put an order in down here, but no, we're not going to come down there and then go. We're just going to go without you. It's trying. It's trying. Sometimes it really does seem like the market knows exactly like you. Like the market is focused on me. But I have a sneaky suspicion that if I were to say, does anybody else have that feeling that the market is focused on you? Several of you would be like, yeah, I have that feeling, which obviously makes it not true, right? Because now all of a sudden the market is apparently focusing on many people, which is the reality. But man, it is. FOMO. Oh yeah. Sounds like a one-way street names his voices. I like to name the voices. The voice of the week has kind of been like the good enough voice, right? Has anybody else had that one where good enough as far as your strategy is concerned, or close enough? Yeah, the good enough and close enough voice. Those ones can lead to pain. The just a little bit more voice. Anybody have that one? Just a little bit more. Yeah, dude, but it hit your profit target like 10 points ago. I know, but just a little bit more. Hey, dude, like you're at 20 points now. Just a little bit more. That's another one that's gotten me. Just a little bit more. How about this one? It needs a bit more room. So that's a voice for me that then all of a sudden I start to move my stop loss down. And then the price gets closer to my stop loss. I'm like, it just needs a little bit more room. And then I move my stop again. And then before you know it, my stop, which was supposed to be like right here, is now all the way down here. And then it's like, it's just, one of these situations, right? So again, those are just some of my voices. Short here. Okay, and where's your stop at, HK? Where's your stop at? HK is short. Where's his stop? It will come back. Yep. Yeah, it'll come back. 560. All right. Appreciate it, HK. Willing to throw his trade plan out there, not in hindsight, but we can see it right now. So where's 5? Okay, that high right there. Oh, basically right above that high. Okay, yeah, I like it. Makes sense to me how a stop would be above that high right there. Basically kind of above a little potential double top. I see what you're doing, HK. I see the logic. I don't necessarily totally agree with it in the sense of I'm going to put my money on the line, but I completely see what you're doing. Your target is the 21. Is 21 or the 21? Most will short here thinking it too high. I'm going long. All right, so where's your stop at, EMA? EMA is long. Where's your stop? Here's my luck. The voice tells me to stay in and not take the $30 and it reverses and hits my stop loss. Right? Do I take it? Skyrockets? Yeah. I think we all have been in those situations for sure. If you have not yet, you're probably on the newer side. Just give it time. All right, EMA. I like it. EMA is going long. HK went short, but both were courageous enough to give their stop loss of head. No, they screwed over their affiliates a long time ago. So no, they don't even have codes because they're just, never mind. Clay, check out the 43 range. Check out a 43 range chart when you get time. I don't know what a 43 range chart is. maybe a typo, or I've literally never heard of it. I don't. Yeah, 43 range change or range chart. It takes 5 days to withdraw from prop accounts. No, the test phase is 5 days, and then you are able on day number 6 with Take Profit Trader to start to get payouts. Okay, well, all right. HK, we know, did not follow his trade plan, which is good, which is why I like when people map it out so we can just politely remind them you totally did not follow your trade plan because you said your target was at 21. So, kind of a good job, kind of a good trade. Hey, Mad Mac, good to see ya. Been a long time. Fit with Lisa. All right, Fit with Lisa. I'm assuming is an exercise. Hoping to retest 530 and then new all-time highs. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Big news. I quit my day job and now I trade full-time. That is big news. That is very big news. Hopefully you have some other streams of income. In other words, instead of minutes, each bar is 43 range. So for example, the bottom of the bar. Are you talking about a tick chart? I don't. Yeah, I don't know if that was rage bait or not. I'm not sure. But you might have a bunch of other streams of income too, which is definitely the way to go about it. Oh man, Kyle, you have missed so many things. It's just trading sideways at this point, looking for a sell-off end of day. I mean, kind of sort of trading sideways, but I mean, there have been, granted, I'm full disclosure, I'm totally hindsight trading here, but I mean, that was a nice trend line breakup. That wasn't any sideways action. Those people got, let's see, 35, 10, 4, yeah, got like 30 points. I mean, I do see what you're saying. Like, within the grand scheme of things, yeah, kind of just choppy, but within the chop, there can be, one man's chop is another man's gold. Yeah, I think Mad Mac, you're going to meet some new voices in your head because you have a lot. Well, I don't know your situation. I mean, if you live in your mom, I'm not saying you do, but like the people that are like, I'm a full-time trader, and they're like 17. It's like, well, no kidding. You live in your mom's basement. You don't have any bills to take care of. I mean, you don't even pay your own cell phone. So I mean, I guess you're a full-time trader, kind of, sort of, but like real world full-time trader. I'm not sure that's the case. Again, I'm not saying that's you, Mad Mac. I'm just saying kind of everybody's situation is different. And some people like to throw around full-time day trader with circumstances that I would argue is not. I sometimes use Fibonacci's. I've never used Elliott Wave. I don't. That's not to say that Elliott Wave isn't quality. I've just never used it. It's my only source of income, but I practice a lot of risk management, so I'm never risking more than 50% of my portfolio. I'm very confused, Mad Mac. Like you're acting like you're trading your own funds, and I mean you are around way back when. Like, so shouldn't you at least be in prop firms? I am 19 and a full-time trader in my mom's basement. There you go. And your mom still pays your cell phone bill, right, Ken? I'm full-time, bro. Any bills? Nah. I'm selling my parents' cell phone plan. Oh, okay. What are you doing, Mad Mac? What are you doing? I mean, this. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but like I think we can all see like this is a train wreck. And assuming you're being serious, like you're. This is just crazy. Why would you be risking your own funds when you don't have to? Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he's just rage baiting. Like I recognize the name. He was around here from way back when, but like at this point, I don't know what's going on. I'm very confused. One-way street. No, I'm saying you should not be risking your own funds. I'm saying you should be doing Pam's plant. Pam's plant is day trading futures through a prop firm. Well, but that's what's confusing though, Zach. He's not a well. He used to not be a troll if he is now. Like he was around before you were ever on. Like he was one of the when I first started 8 months ago. He was like one of the first people that was here on a routine basis, and then he did disappear for a while, and now he's back. Yeah, so that's why I just Mad Mac, like you're like, what are you doing? Like my mind is literally blown right now, given the context. Like you're not a troll. You've been here before. You know about prop firms, yet you're doing like literally everything that you should not be doing. Oh, well, swing trading, Pam's plan is not for swing trading. So if that's what you prefer to do with swing trading, then yeah, that's irrelevant. Pam's plant would be irrelevant for you. Pam's plant is the day trading approach, day trading strategy. Parents' basement, what a loser. I'm in my parents' attic. You guys are both losers. I'm in my parents' outhouse. I want to short so bad. Then go for it. I don't know. Sounds like one of your spidey senses within your strategy is saying to short. Do it. What bills do you have, Mad Mac? Do you even live on your own? I'm assuming you're single with no kids, no family. Drone, you can trade after market hours right now on a test account. Whenever the market is open, you can trade. Just do not hold a position past 5 p.m. Eastern. Vertical squeeze. Hey, welcome. Good to have you. All right, man, Mac. Just be careful, man. Be careful. Just at the link right here. If you go to the link on the top of the screen, it'll take you to the prop firm that I use right here. So you just, step one, you just select what purchasing power you want. Then you've got to pass the test so you can trade. So after you're out of the test, you move to the pro, and then the pro is where the money you make, you can begin to withdraw that money once you get into payout territory. But yeah, at the end of the day, so for example, if you do 50K, one of the key rule is don't lose 2,000. So they're going to make you manage risk. Like you don't get to go out there and do whatever. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but if you lose 2,000, the consequence. The nice thing is well, you're not losing 2,000 of your money. The consequence is they take the account away from you, which means you just lose 102. So I mean, if it were me, as far as I can tell in math wise, I'd rather have a consequence of 102 versus 2,000. Now you may be saying, well, how is this sustainable? How can they take 102 of your money and then let you lose 2,000 of their money? Fair question, because this whole test phase is happening in a simulator. So it's not you're not actually losing anybody's money, and you're not actually making anybody any money either. So that is how that makes sense, because that is a very good observation. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. They're going to let you lose $2,000 when all they get from you is 100? Well, again, that phase of things is a simulated environment. But yeah, If you go to the link there, and make sure to use code Clay if you do go with it. That way you get the 40% off and no activation fee. Now nobody's heckling you. I'm just again. You're a nice guy. Like I said, you're one of the first supporters of the live stream. So we're not heckling you, but we all are seeing like. Again, I don't want to be a hater, but like, dude, you're playing with fire big time. And I think that's everybody's trying to just suggest that to you. Like, man, I mean, think about what you're saying. I only risk up to 50% of my portfolio. What? So if I'm lucky at the start and pass the pro and then lose it all, they take the loss. Yeah, your only risk is whatever you bought the account for. That's the beauty. The risk of a prop firm is whatever you bought the account for. But under one circumstance. This is 102 per month. That's only during the test phase. So you can take as long as you want to pass the test. I always tell people aim to pass within 1 month. That way you don't have to pay this again. Because if you take 6 months, I mean, you don't have to pay that 6 times, but you can, and it's not easy, but it's reasonable because futures move very quick. So it's very reasonable to pass within a month. But yeah, assuming you pass within a month, there is no more cost associated. So your all-in risk is quite literally 102. You can pass in 4 days, yeah, but then you'd have to do a flip day for day number 5, where you just buy and sell something real quick, log a trade. But yeah, it's a minimum of 5 days. Kind of, John B, but not really. Because all prop firms and why I like take profit traders, they will eventually force you to a live account. So yes, prop firms do make money that way, but take profit trader also makes money via they put people into the live market and then they get 10%. Yeah, I could see that, Mark. And this is an interesting situation. Nice consolidation. I might try a move up through here. In fact, I will. 55. Yeah, 8 points. I can try that. I'll give it a try if it wants to break up out of this consolidation. But knowing this choppiness might fill me and then snap right back down. And then, you know, as I've been saying this whole time, today just wants to send me on tilt. But I do like the setup. I mean, this is a nice, clean looking consolidation. Staying up above a nice upward sloping 21 EMA. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Like, the math behind prop firms is a no-brainer. Okay, all right, I'm filled. It's so wicky, I want it. Yeah. That's why I'm risking very small size. Well, yes, it could snap on me. Again, I appreciate the word could, but it could also snap up here, right? That's what risk management's for, folks. It could, you know, then you give me nasty thing. Yes, you're not wrong, but it could also maybe go in my favor. Have my first target up here. It could also fake break and then dump on me, which is what it's doing right now. Yeah, but I mean, it could have gone up there and hit that, and then could have gone up and hit the white line. Yeah, there we go. TPT Pro account is real, and then yes. Let's see. Serious question. I only have $100 to play on my pro account. Is there a way from? Well, I mean, if you have $100 of drawdown left, it's going to be hard to resurrect it. But I mean, you could, in theory, resurrect it. Hey, thank you, Mecca. Fed some hungry kids. I appreciate it. What am I doing? Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea why I didn't scalp. I've been sitting here saying, as many of you said, like, hey, Clay, it's kind of wiki out there. It's very snappy out there, Clay. And that's what I've been saying too. So you're absolutely right. I've been saying that. And somehow my human mind was like, yeah, let's not do a scalp. I had the green. I could have scalped that, but because I decided to turn into a dented baboon. Are you day trade, or I mean, are you swing trading options? Oh, yeah. Well, just be careful, man. The option swing trading world is filled with 97% win rates, and then when the 3% happens, I don't want to say it wipes people out, but it puts a big old dent in things. Wait, vertical squeeze. You're not day trading options, are you? I know you're new here. You say options. You're not day trading options, though. Please don't tell me you're day trading options, brother. Oh, no. Why? Dude, you are making your life so much harder than it needs to be. You are working very inefficiently. No, it's irrelevant if you scalp. It's just basic math. You are mathematically, you're making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Yeah, again, Mad Mac. I'm telling you right now. You're probably doing the iron condors and the butterflies and the vertical spreads and this, that, and the other. And I concede those work and they can give you high win rates. But man, when they don't work, it doesn't take many of those to not work, and you are in a world of pain. Okay. Do you want to work most efficiently or no? Again, it's just okay. I'm just going to give it to vertical. I don't think he's. So here we go. I know you understand this, but to explain other people why what he's doing is inefficient. Okay, when you buy an option, if it goes up, okay, that's obvious, you make money. If you buy an option and it goes down, okay, you lose money. Obvious. What anything you buy can do three things. It could also just go sideways, right? That's just how values work. They go up or down or they go sideways. Now, the rational person can say, well, if it goes sideways, that is neutral because it doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. Yeah, but see, with options, you lose money because of something called theta. So let's think about this. Of the three things a price can do with options, two of those three things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. You may be saying, but Clay, I make money. That is serious. That's impressive. My question to you would be, yeah, but can you imagine how much money you would have made or how much money you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is why futures are amazing. Futures are contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. Not to mention futures move better anyways. Yes, even better than zero DT options, they move better. So you could be trading something that moves better and does not have theta. So it mathematically makes no sense to day trade options. Again, the claim is not that you can't make money day trading options. That's not the claim. The claim is you are working harder than you need to. You're making your life more difficult. Not really. No, that is for really. Like that's just math. Like if you don't, okay, so sometimes people, they just get hit with math and they're like, yeah, no, I don't care. Okay. Rob N, it sounds like he's not buying options, brother. He's doing iron condors and butterfly spreads and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. I've definitely traded zero DT options. Like that, they do move, and it is crazy. Why would I get in a trade when it's chop? Oh, okay, well, you don't always know if it's going to be chop. I guarantee you sometimes you get into a zero DT option and it's chop, or it turns into chop. Again, that's great. Vertical squeeze. Final time. You don't seem like one that's really going to listen. If you are making money with theta, that's impressive. Imagine how much more money you would make if you did not have to worry about theta. It's just basic. Fantastic. Good job. You are making money with theta. Imagine how much your numbers would change to your benefit if you didn't even have to worry about it. But it is what it is. I want to learn futures. Do you already trade money, Mitch? Again, vertical squeeze. Final time. Who cares if you trade? I don't care if you trade for 3 seconds at a time. You still have to factor in theta. Theta is still a threat in your equation. Whether it's I'll even concede, watch, I'll concede it's a minor threat. Theta is a minor threat in your equation. You know what the futures day trader does? It's zero threat. They have zero threat. And in my opinion, to be most efficient as a day trader, we should try to eliminate as many threats as possible. Minor threat or not, a minor threat is still a threat. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Maybe having a bunch of minor threats is worth it. Okay, good. So you already day trade. So next question, Money Mitch, is what do you use to make your decisions? Like, are you using charts as you day trade options? Are you using charts to make those decisions? I don't care about decay. Okay, well, decay still cares about you, and it's still robbing you of gains. Does anybody understand the rationale of that logic? Like, just because you don't care about it doesn't mean that it's not, like, doing its thing. Yes, I use chart. Okay, so Money Mitch, the cool thing here, because you're what like a lot of people do, which makes sense. You're like, oh, yeah, futures do sound awesome, but where do I learn futures? I don't have the time to learn futures. And it's like, well, if you already use charts, you're 97% of the way there, because that's all futures are, just charts. Like bull flags in options or bull flags in stocks. Guess what? Bull flags exist in futures too. So you are already 97% of the way there to trading futures. You just need like 3 more percent, which is just understanding how points add up in with the money. But that's super straightforward. Yeah, I don't care about oxygen. Yeah, okay, like, yeah, that is just bonkers. Well, I don't care about it, therefore it doesn't affect me. Wait, what? How nice would that be? Like, I don't care about fire, therefore I can just walk into a fire. It won't affect me because I don't care about it. I don't care about oxygen, therefore I can just go underwater and swim underwater like a fish forever because I don't care about oxygen. Man, that'd be pretty cool if that logic actually was good logic. I don't care about this rat poison. I'm going to eat it anyways because I'm hungry. Yeah, well, there you go, Money Mitch. Do not think that you have to go and learn a bunch of stuff about how to trade futures. Futures are just charts. So that's why I say if you already use charts, you're good to go. Yeah, and how much money did you put in that, Luis? I mean, if you want to play the cherry pick game, I can cherry pick some. I can cherry pick some futures action for you too, and it'll blow that out of the water. So, how much money did you put in that? No. Well, that's great money. If you can make consistent money having to deal with theta, your life will get way better if you don't have to deal with theta. There's a reason why options day traders that have been on this live stream and then they go and try futures, they all come back and say, hey, Clay, thank you. Thank you for telling me about futures. It's so nice not have to worry about theta. What am I trading today? I am trading futures, looking at MNQ, and been keeping an eye on gold. Yeah, Joe, that's, again, some people are just so, I mean, they're just, like, their ego is so big they don't even want to even listen to math. Like, the math is what it is. And then that's where you end up using, that's the problem. That's why, that's the danger of being unreasonable. When you're unreasonable, you start to throw out logic that is, quite frankly, insane. Think about it. Well, I don't care about fire, therefore I'm just going to walk into the fire. Because I guess if I don't care about fire, it means fire doesn't burn me, right? Like, we're just, that's where being unreasonable causes people to just say and use the weirdest of logic. All right, I was trying to help Luis out, but apparently he thought that was like, that proved something. Yeah, well, this went from here to here. Okay, if you want to play that this went from here to here, I assure you what he said from the risk reward, no, nothing is going to create ROIs as much as futures. Oh, now he's at the odd ad hominem fallacy. Notice, see, Pam's plant continues to win. I always call it out. He realizes the math is totally against him. He realizes his logic doesn't make any sense. Well, if I don't care about it, then who? No. It still is affecting you even if you don't care. So now what is he doing? Ad hominem fallacy. He is attacking me, not the argument anymore. Well, I guess he just needs you to use the code. Watch how that doesn't matter. Yes, I'm homeless. I need people to use the code. Okay, I've conceded that. Now let's get back to the point. Exactly how are you doing make any sense? It doesn't. See, vertical squeeze, we understand logical fallacies around here. Maybe, I don't know if you're like 17 and that sort of nonsense works with your buddies, but yeah, you can take the ad hominem, like that was, you just waved the white flag of total defeat when you start attacking me. With long options, OTM moves 10 points in your favor, you can make them, and if it goes against you, just... Again, Luis, could you give me a number? What kind of number are you throwing into these things? Because if you're going to play the cherry pick game, I'll also cherry pick, but I need to know, like, how much money would you actually put into one of those things? I use Webull to trade. Would it be okay to... No, do not. Okay, it's Pam's plant. The argument here that we talk about is Pam's plant. Not just Pam's. Pam's plant is for day trading, why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. Do not just do Pam's. Do not just use futures with your own money because of this right here. Futures, oh boy, do they move. And they will eat your lunch in a hurry. That is why the prop firm is very important, because the prop firm is what's allowing you to get that risk control via you protect your own money, because very little of your money is actually required. So I repeat, I'm not sitting here saying go do futures with your own money. Absolutely not, especially as a beginner. You will get it'll eat your lunch so fast. Pam's plant. So yeah, do not use Webull. Not because I think Webull is a terrible platform or anything like that. Just because Webull implies you're using your own funds. You're risking your own funds. You don't need to do that. If you go to the link at the top of the screen, that takes you to the prop firm that I'm using and that I recommend. You know you're in a good spot when people have to like cherry pick. Well, this thing did this thing at one point and went 8,000%. That's like, okay, I'm pretty sure the math is still not going to work out in your favor, but like, I'm feeling good if you have to go like pick a needle out of a haystack in order to try to disprove Pam's plant. But I think Luis is just he's not really a trader. He's just a gambler, and he's just treating options like his little personal lottery. Like he's just buying lottery tickets. So I think we're not like Pam's plan is like if you want to be a trader, not if you want to sit there and play lottery tickets. Like what Luis is ultimately after is like going to the gas station, except you don't have to go to the gas station. You just get to sit at home and you buy crazy options and then you just see what happens. He's like, well, it's only like $20. Okay, fine. Fine. You're not a trader though. You're literally a degen that's just playing lottery tickets from home. Is it crooked? Question mark. Vertical squeeze. Dude, again, ad hominem. I showed you the math. You have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Why are you choosing to do that to yourself? Why? Usually the reasonable people are like, wait, what? I can trade something that moves even better than options and does not have theta? Yeah, sign me up. For some reason, you're like, I don't know what you're defending options for. I've showed you that, hey, like I said, my argument is one of efficiency. If you want to work harder, not smarter, go for it. Go for it. Nobody's sitting here saying you can't make money day trading 0DT options. I'm just saying you're making your life more difficult than it needs to be. And you have not been able to defeat that argument at all. All you have just done is started to address me all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. It just gets, never mind. Dude, do your thing, man. I tried. But so, well, again, I don't know why I'm even debate. So okay, this is my flaw. I'm literally talking to somebody that had this logic. Well, if I don't care about it, it doesn't matter. Like, what am I doing? Why am I continuing a conversation with literally throughout that logic? You are so irrational at that point when you use that logic that it's just beyond anything. Yeah, you're right, Victor. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Vertical squeeze. Yeah, just don't care about it. You're right. If you don't care about theta doesn't matter. Like it does, the math just stops mathing if you don't care about the math. You go for it, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna try that in life. I'm gonna be like, hey, honey, I don't care that you might get mad if I go cheat on you. And I'm going to just go cheat and be like, well, see, she won't care because I don't think that she'll care. Like, I just don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Vertical squeeze, just like stop. Like, you're new here. And I don't know, like in this chat, like my community, we're not the biggest on the internet, but like we have like a bunch of old people here. And I mean that like people that know how to think, people that understand the markets. You're not giving yourself a good look right now, man. Like, just stop. Just stop, man. No, I don't want to block him. He's some good Friday entertainment. PK, he does not trade stocks. He trades options. 0DTs. To be fair, at least he has not gone as far to tell us that 0DT options don't have theta. Like, who is that one guy? He's not as bad as that person. Can you explain the difference between mini and micro? Yeah, micros just minis move 10 times faster than micros. So if you make, let's just say $1 on a micro, if you were trading the mini, you would have made $10. Okay, I'm not saying everybody here is old age-wise, but we're all kind of old soul-wise. Like, we're not around here just all ego, like chasing after like a bunch of just stuff that like. Exactly. Well, exactly, PK. That's what I was trying to tell him, but he doesn't want to listen to basic math. He is defaulted to, well, it works for me. Yeah, nobody said it wouldn't work. I'm just trying to get things as efficient as possible. That's all. He's the equivalent of like digging a hole with the shovel, and then somebody comes along and is like, yeah, have you ever heard of hydraulics? We have this big excavator right here. That could dig the hole for you. Well, I dug the hole. Well, you know, I'm not saying you can't dig a hole with a shovel. I'm just saying, do you want to do it a little bit smarter? Do you want to make your life a little easier? And he's like, yeah, no, I'm sticking with the shovel. Okay. I am in a good mood. I'm about to be in a bad mood, though, because of Christian. What country do you live in, Christian Sandoval? What's your story, dude? You are a unique character. What is your story? Where do you live? How old are you? What is your story? We're in the USA. Oh, yeah, you're in Cal. That explains a lot. Okay, you don't have to say anything more. Gotcha. I got you. We're good now. We're good. That's all I needed to see. I think the only reason to trade mini or micro is to save commission. No. Because it's the same. So for a mini, it's $2.50 to buy a contract, $2.50 to sell. For a micro, it's 25 cents to buy the contract, 25 cents to sell. No, you're not saying anything else, Christian. You make perfect sense now. It's good. That's all good. I don't know what development company. Make sure you're making consistent month to month. Yeah. No, I totally I get it now. You are no longer an enigma. I get it. I get it, Christian. I get it, man. I can't wait for tonight. We're doing a taco buff, well, soft burrito, a burrito buffet with the core, the feature being pulled pork shoulder that's been smoking since about 5:50 this morning. Cannot wait. Movie night. It's gonna be. Oh man, I cannot wait. It's gonna be a good night. Gonna be a good night. All right, I got to put Christian on timeout again. I can only take so much. Okay, we'll put him on 24 hours. See you later if you ever decide to come back. I can only take so much. I think that might be a troll. I don't know. I don't know, but I can only take so much. Are you trading or just chatting? Are you Luis, I'm waiting for you to give me some numbers so I can kind of show you how what you're trying to say is just wrong. So no, I would be trading, but you're not interacting with me, so I have to just sit here and wait. Luis playing gas station lottery over here, buying his $20 crazy options that maybe once every now and then work out. That's a spicy trend line. I mean, can you trust it? I don't know. It's been such a choppy day that it seems like a coin flip to try the breakout. Yeah, it's been rough today, James. This side way going nowhere is killing my 0 DTE. Well, I don't know if you're just saying that to try to get a reaction now because we've just had all this discussion on 0 DTEs. But yeah, if you are being serious, if you are day trading options and especially day trading 0 DTE options, I'm not saying you can't make money, but what I am saying is there's a better way. There's a more efficient way to go about your trading, about your day trading, that is. Well, Luis, I mean, you have not shown any math. What you are doing is just as silly as everybody else. If you are day trading options, you have everything rigged against you because of theta. But he's already heard. I don't know. Today's weird. Usually the options traders are 9 out of 10, 8.5, 85%, I would say, of people that are told that what they're doing, are like, oh, thanks. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But then you get sometimes they just dig in. People just dig in. We got that with Luis and what's the other? I already forgot his name. Vertical Horizon? What was that one? What was the other guy's name? Vertical something. Vertical Beanstalk? All right, now it's going to... What is it? Oh, Squeeze. Squeeze. All right, Luis. Okay, fair enough. You're in the out. Pam's plan is like the general rule of thumb. Yes, if you want to go and pick some outlier, that's fine. You're not day trading then. You're selling options, which is riskier in other ways. And I'm not trying to be funny or get all weird, but if you're selling options naked, I think that is one of the craziest things you can do. I'm not saying you are, Luis, but okay, you're not in the category. Yes. Well, what about, yes. Okay, fine. That little sliver of people that have big capital that just really have things like butterfly spreads and iron condor, that is not straightforward at all. But I thought, Luis, you came across about, well, if you buy this option, that option went from here to here. And it's like, okay, yeah, but so you made it sound like you were buying options. Yeah, there's nothing like arguing from the outliers. Spoons are good. Well, Clay, there is a news story about a clown that stabbed an elephant with a spoon. Spoons are weapons. Okay. Yes, fine. In that situation, I agree. In that outlier situation. But generally speaking, what most people are doing, spoons are really, really good. I mean, I think any argument is defeatable if you just use I don't even know what that argumentation is called. But the outlier fallacy, defeating anything by cherry picking some sort of bizarre situation. Playing the lottery is stupid, right? Well, Clay, not to the person that won it. Yes, I understand that. But talk about the outlier of outliers of outliers of outliers of outliers. One of my favorite quotes, the lottery is a tax on people that can't do math. Maybe that's what we'll call it, the lottery argument. Where you take some outlier event to try to win an argument. So you're telling me there's a chance. So what are the chances of a girl like me and a guy like you? Well, I don't know. The YouTube algorithm is just amazing. But there's these movie trailers out there. And I saw one where it was Dumb and Dumber, but as a horror movie. Oh, man, it was good. And then I saw there was one for the movie Elf. It's a drama, thriller. Pretty. It really demonstrates the power of music. Just music in the background, how that can shift something. If you need an antidote to make an argument, it's not a valid... Yeah. There you go, Luis. That's my point. I concede you're probably super, super good at math. I assure you, the vast majority are not showing up being super, super good at math, and you understand how all the Greeks work and blah, blah, blah. Good. You are an outlier. You are not who I'm talking about. The lottery is a poor man's retirement plan. I disagree with that. Oh, wait, maybe if you're saying that because they're staying poor. Like, the lottery is not a retirement plan because a retirement plan will actually get you retired. But yeah, that's one of my, I'm all for it. Like lotteries, the states or whatever, they take a big chunk. So it's a great way to raise revenue where people like, they're choosing to be taxed. So I prefer those taxed. Like, I'm not going to choose to be taxed because I understand math. But like, if you don't and you just want to go tax yourself, that's cool. Like, I'm all for the government raising funds with people that don't understand math. I like those taxes. So right there, I mean, just dirty dog action. Broke out and then snap right back down. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Unless it's $1 billion. This is $1 billion. Try some gold shorts today. You want me to try them or you have tried them? Gold's bleeding? Okay. You can take as long as you want to pass a take profit trader evaluation. I always say aim to pass within 1 month so you don't have to pay that fee again. Gold is good for me today. Bought my hey, anything that's buying you tacos, it is a good day. If you're getting your tacos funded, it is a good day. All right, do we give this another go here? Is this finally going to get the push after that little maybe fake break? No, not 30 days. LaRue, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. But I just say aim to pass it within 1 month. Short 554. Oh man, I'm nervous. All these people are here shorting. And I'm here thinking about getting long. Am I the dent? Or are they the dent? Somebody's dented. That's what trading is. Somebody is dented. It's just a matter, are you the dent or is the other person the dent? Because when you buy something, there's somebody else selling, and they're selling it to you for a reason. Same is true. When you are selling, somebody else is buying it from you for a reason. Who's going to be the dent? How? Okay, so I never did ban Indica. All right. Well, hello, Indica. I thought I banned you or something, but maybe not. All right, let's see. I don't know. This is just... All right, I'm going to try it. Probably means it's going to go down. That's the type of live stream I've had. Everything I do, the price seems to do the exact opposite. Like that. Today is so obnoxious. So obnoxious. I do like how it bounced off the 21 EMA. That's at least a little bit of bright spot, maybe. All right, I'm taking that scalpy scalp. I don't care if it goes to the moon. I've been saying over and over, Clay, you keep talking about it being very wicky, very choppy. You should probably take scalpy scalps. I'm taking it, and I feel great about it. I don't even care if this thing goes up 8,000 points from here. Through my tears, I will say, I'm glad I scalpy scalped. How reliable do you think trading based on... I have no idea. I've never traded with order flow, so I cannot comment one way or the other. A win's a win. Incorrect. I do not like... I understand the attitude. A win's a win. Green is good. You can't go broke taking a profit. Yes, you can. Because with that attitude, you can end up with a 90% win rate. The problem is when the 10% shows up, you're not profitable. Sometimes you got to let winners win. If you're always just constantly pulling out green as soon as you see it, yes, you might have a high win rate. But all it takes is for either a bad trade where you break a single rule, or it just, one never really goes in your favor and it stops you out and you're like, oh, wow, that stop. Wow, I'm sure giving myself a big stop compared to what I'm willing to take wins at. So I understand what you're saying, James. I appreciate the attitude of a win's a win, trying to stay positive, but that can also sway too far to the other end of things where it's like, no, you can go broke taking a profit over the long haul. That's the part that needs to be added. Green is actually red over the long haul. If like I said, if you're supposed to let something work for you and then you just snap it right up. See, what have I been saying? What have I been saying? Yes, I'm entering into tilt right now. But it's so frustrating. You've all heard me say it. Today, it's one of those days that's going to try to put me on tilt. So what's happened? I've had what? That was a winning trade, but I think before that I had 2 losing trades in a row. I could have had winning trades had I just scalped. But no, I tried to give them a chance to move. But they didn't move. They stopped me out for a loss, even though I could have had a green trade from a scalp. Then what happens? What do I do here? I scalp. And then what happens? Ba-boom. Now it's looking great. If you've ever had one of these days, I'm with you. I swear that the market sometimes, it's like they had a meeting. They're like, all right, you know that beautiful individual who looks like a Greek god? He goes by Clay Trader. We're gonna try to send him on tilt today. Man. It's just so funny how the market just some days seems to have your number. To be fair, though, and setting all the drama aside, I have also had live streams where it seems like I can do no wrong. It is just winner after winner after winner. I think this thing's going to roll over. Beautiful rolls over. I think this thing's going to break out. Oh, it breaks out. And I do 0 wrong. But man, not every day is like that. At least not for me. Broker Stalker. Cheers, Michael. Agreed. Sometimes scalp is the way. Other times, it's definitely not. MNQ and NQ are very different today. Yeah? Are they? How so? NQ, that's what that one looks like. MNQ, that's what that looks like. I'm not saying they're not different, Ninja. I'm just not sure what you mean exactly by that. Hey, do we got 11 more likes out there? Would love to push this up to 200 likes, maybe even above. So if you are enjoying or entertained in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. It helps. It's always encouraging when we can at least get up over that 200 like mark. Granted, I have not been requesting likes or reminding as much as I probably should be, but that's all right. Are you in? I'm guessing Neil is in long. When somebody's yelling, keep going, I assume they're long. My chart has already broken the top 2 minute. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Your chart has already broken the top 2 minute ago. Oh, has already broken the top 2 minutes ago. Well, then you are definitely looking at something else, Alex. Somehow keep getting off track with live. Huh. I don't know what to tell you there, brother. All right. Do I try the pullback? The back test and go. Yes, CFD. Gotcha. Triple top. Could be. Yeah, I don't know how you're defining top, but if you're saying that's top 1, top 2, top 3, Potentially, potentially. Alex, what country are you in that has you trading CFDs? Yeah. I know some people, depending on your country, you literally have no other choice. You have to do CFDs, but man, talk about a sketchy space. Norway. Oh, I might have good news then. Let's check this real quick. You do not want to see your country on this list. Where's N? LMN. No, no Norway. Well, if I were you, I'd go to the link at the top of the screen and get into a prop firm. That gives you access to the USA markets and the futures market, which move way better than any CFD you're watching. Yes, that is another great thing I think about the prop firms is they allow people from countries that normally have to deal with CFDs, and now they no longer have to put up with CFDs. I don't remember my largest loss ever. All I know is that it happened on the same day as my biggest gain ever, which was on LinkedIn IPO. So I don't know if you still can, because they're Microsoft bought them, but LNKD. That was their ticker symbol before they got bought by Microsoft. But if you look at their IPO day, you would understand how I could have both the biggest win and biggest loss in the same day. Going long, 557. Stop at 552. All right, the native, I like it. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Alex, but like, to me, the numbers still work out. Like, to know that you're not risking your own funds, I think that's worth the trade-off. First main, I'm still short. Where's your stop at, first main? What does your name mean, by the way? First main. Like what? Where does that come from? If I'm brand new to trading, how long should I practice before I start testing through a prop? Until you can make money on your test. Now, let me be very clear. Just because you're making money on your demo does not mean you're going to make money with the prop. But one thing I can assure you, if you're not making money in the world of demo, you're definitely not making money when you got skin in the game. But again, just because you start to make money on a demo paper trading platform, I would still not plan to make it with skin in the game, because now you have the next phase of your journey, learning to deal with the voices in your head. But I mean, it's not even worth trying to deal with the voice in your head if you can't even make money when there are no voices. Oh man, I think I got a zit in my nose or something. Ah, why does that hurt? I need somebody to come here and pop it. Oh, has anybody ever had a zit in their nose? I don't know if that's what it is. Oh my god, oh boy. Woo! Woo, that's some paprika, boy. Clay, if you aren't risking your own funds, do you have really skin in the game? Yeah. Everybody, you got skin in the game. It's just a very small amount. Right here. Boom. If you do this, you got $216 in the game. If you do this, you got $90 skin in the game. So you are risking your own funds. You're just doing it way more efficiently. So when I say you're not risking your own funds, that's fair. What I should actually say, but I don't because it would that's too many words, is I want to risk my funds in the very, very vastly most efficient way possible. But yes, technically you are still technically risking some of your own funds. Just very, very little of your own funds. So you got me, Jed. Technically you're right. But that is the one nice thing about the emotions, is for most people, it doesn't take a lot of skin in the game in order for the emotions to show up. Like, as far as I'm aware, you don't need to put $900 in an account or $9,000 in an account in order to start to meet the voices. You could have $90. right? 90 bucks for the 25K, 90 bucks, it'll amazing. Well, that'll do to some skin in the game to start to introduce yourself to the voices. I love all of you. I love all of you that are like tax planners and, oh, this is the most tax efficient. Seriously, don't worry about the tax strategies until you prove you can make money. Okay? Like, again, I love it. I appreciate a planner. I appreciate people trying to make the system work as much for them. But to anybody that has experience, like, you being focused on taxes right now is laughable in the sense the only people that need to worry about taxes are those that are going to be making money. And like making money consistently, not the easiest things to do. So yes, maybe use prop firms to help get you to the point of consistently making money. And then if you can truly prove that this, that, or the other is better because of taxes, okay, cross that bridge then. But to start to avoid stuff because of taxes when you don't even make consistent money, again, I appreciate where you're coming from and try to terms of work things out, but like, let's cross one bridge at a time. How about you first just make money? Again, Joe, if that's why, then you're like making the lottery argument. Like, playing the lottery is dumb. Well, it's not dumb for the people that win it. Well, yes, that's true, but like that's not the vast majority. Same is true for you, Joe. So say I have a pro account and I am consistent. Again, I say like with as much patience as I have left. If you just go to the website that's up there, it's all there for you. If you go there and you scroll down, you see it all. In the pro account, you get to keep 80%. In the pro plus, you get to keep 90%. But I would argue, I would say, Jed, that your mind is in the wrong spot. Anybody that is concerned about, well, how much money do I get to keep? Your mind is focused on making money. And I assure you right now, making money has nothing to do with trading. Nothing to do with trading. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. Trading has everything to do with what you do when you're wrong, how you manage risk, how you control risk. That is what trading is actually all about. And that is where the benefit of prop firms comes from. It should be nothing about, well, how much do I get to keep? It's like, no, how much do you get to save for stupidity? So a pushback, well, Clay, if I use my own funds, I get to keep 100% of the gains. That is true, but my question is, how much of the risk do you get to keep? How much of the loss do you get to keep? Okay, fine, you do get to keep 100% of your gains, but you also get to keep 100% of, well, your risk of your losses. And all it takes is one bad day, one hiccup, one tilt session, one just who knows what that has you breaking rules and all that, and all of a sudden you have done a ton of damage to your own account. Whereas in the prop firm space, you're not going to do a ton of damage. Sure, you'll lose the account, to which you can always get back again for a couple $100. So it's a risk management. That is the main forefront. Right. I realize it was just a question, and that's why I'm answering it. I'm telling you, your mind is in the wrong spot. And yeah, exactly. I understand that with your own funds, you get to keep 100%. You also get to keep 100% of your stupidity. On those days where you have bad days, you get to keep 100% of that. Prop firms, you don't. The consequences are much lower. So it's a question of consequences. I do this for work though, so I need to make money. I understand that, but the essence of trading is not making money. And as somebody that I guess does this full time, you full well know that this is a game of risk management. And prop firms, it's totally risk management thing. Again, let's just do this because apparently maybe this can help. So let's just say you're doing the 100K account. And let's just say you have a bad day. You have a dumb trade. I don't know what it is, but let's just say dumb trade equates to a $3,000 loss. So that is the scenario. Dumb trade, $3,000 loss. Okay. Now we have to break things down into consequences. What is the consequence of that for somebody that's using their own funds? Now, to be fair, that person does get to keep 100% of their gains whenever they're making them. But in this situation, the consequence of that person is, well, they've literally just lost $3,000 of their own money. What is the consequence for the person in the prop firm? Well, if you lose $3,000 on this count, that does mean you violated the rule and you're out. Again, you can always get an account back again, but you're out. But how much are you actually out of your pocket? $3,000? No, you're out $198. So for me, because this is all about risk management, I would rather have bad trade, bad day, I don't know, Trump tweets something, crazy situation, whatever that is. I would rather have the consequence being $198 of my money compared to $3,000 of my money. And if, let's see, I don't remember. But again, and I've showed this before where the ROI is just crazy, right? Because at the end of the day, if you're at, 198 and then you go and you make, I don't know, $500 in payouts, what is your ROI? Right there, that's 152% ROI. So it's prop firms allow for very scam-like ROIs to be created. And that's all based on the calculation of ROI. Because the amount invested, which is aka your risk, is so little that you don't have to make a whole lot. And then all of a sudden you're looking at thousands and thousands of percent ROIs. And it could be like a week, which again sounds crazy, but it's not when you understand the function that your risk, your amount invested is literally just the cost of the account. So that's how you can explode those RSI, or not RSIs, ROIs very, very quickly. Prop firms does nothing to trading psychology. It's like learning how to walk a tightrope 6 inches off the ground. You fall and no pain, but you can hop back on for $100 and start all over. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would assume you're saying that's a good thing. If I'm learning how to walk a tightrope, I'd prefer not to be on the Empire State Building with no net underneath me. I would prefer when I'm learning to do it 6 inches off the ground. I mean, even if I know what I'm doing, I'd prefer to just do it 6 inches off the ground. Like I don't know what exactly you're trying to, like, I'm not sure what you're getting at. Like, if you're saying you cannot learn with prop firms, and that's such an easy thing to blow out of the water. The RSI in my bank account is oversold. No, it's not mostly for learning. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a risk management tool. If you want to risk a bad day, okay, here we go. Here's all the tough guys until this happens. And I understand. Everybody says, well, I would never let that happen to me. I assure you, I promise you, that's what this guy said too. So here's somebody using their own money, okay? They were just in the wrong place at the wrong time and they broke a couple of rules, and there it is right there. $53,800 gone of their own money, just like that. Would never happen in a prop firm, can't happen. Again, I realize the egomaniacs are like, well, I would never let that happen to me. I always have a stop loss. Yes, I know you always have a stop loss. It's just that one time where you're like, no, let me adjust or let me fix things. And then things can spin out of control very, very quickly. So that is where I'm saying it's a risk management tool. Yes, they're definitely great for learning. But just for learning, no. And the reason why I'm so passionate about this is because we have, again, I started the community back in 2013. So we have some very, very, very good traders that make a lot of money. Way, way, way better traders than I am. And they're like, well, why would I risk my own funds if I don't have to? Like, I'm a rational person. I'm still a human. I know that I do have bad days from time to time where I'm like, what was that? So why wouldn't I just have protection on the downside? And then you do an ROI calculation. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, that is why I'm like, yeah, I know who these traders are. I know how much money they have and how much they make. And for them, they are older gentlemen. They're like, I don't care about my ego. I'm not trying to flex. Like, I'm not going to risk my own capital. Like, wait, you're really going to let me do that? Okay, fine. Yeah, look at James. Okay, he bought his account for $100. He's now up 2,100. I mean, that's a good ROI. Yeah, well, imagine if, it's more scary if you know that one false move could be thousands of dollars of your own money gone, just like that. But I do concede, again, going back to the lottery example, if you're somebody and you're making consistent money and you're crushing it and you're like, well, my team of CPAs, they're saying that I should probably do this because of all the money I make and it would actually be better. Okay, then yeah, maybe prop firms aren't for you because your country and your tax structure is better. Fine. But I hope you can also be intellectually honest enough to realize that's sort of like you're the outlier. You're a massive outlier in that situation. Joe, that is a mind blowing statement. Is there anything besides risk? That like is, what do you mean besides risk? That is the thing. How do you not know that after 30 years? Well, yeah, Joe. I did look at the math, man. For $216, you can go and buy 15 NQs if you want. Like, how's that for leverage? So in all actuality, I mean, you don't even need to pay attention to this stuff like that. It's just what you need to look at is how much do they cost, and then what are the max position sizes. So per trade, you could go up to 15 NQs or 150 MNQs. But that's what I mean, Joe. It's like somebody that trades for 30 years. What do you mean? Well, besides the amazing risk control, what else is there? There doesn't really even need to be anything other besides. It's like that is the thing. Yes, there are a lot. Then you can do copy trading. All right, so Joe, so here's the other nice thing. You can do copy trading. So with Take Bribe Trader, you can copy trade up to 5 accounts. Yeah? Not right now. Okay, come on in.
It's from a mail.
Okay.
I hope I don't open anything.
Let me see it. Just a minute. No, you can throw it away. It's trash. You can open it up if you want practice, but I don't need it. Okay. So then there's something called copy trading, Joe. So with Take Bribe Trader, you could have up to 5 pro accounts at once. And I say pro accounts because those are the ones where you can make money. So what you could do is, let's say you make one trade. And let's just say, I don't know, you make $1,000 on that trade. But you copied it to your 4 other accounts. Well, sure, you only made one trade for $1,000. But because you copied it, now you made that one trade 5 times. So your $1,000 trade is actually $5,000. Now, of course, if you go into degen mode and you start breaking a bunch of rules on that one trade, well, you're copying all those bad decisions to your 4 other trades too. But for somebody like you that apparently knows what they're doing, if you've been doing it for 30 years, I mean, that would be another advantage outside of all the amazing risk control where, I mean, you could really blow things up in a good way by copy trading. Not to mention copy trading also allows you to spread your risk out. Right? Because you could, if you're doing, I don't know, 3 NQs per account, you're actually doing 15 NQs, but it's only 3 NQs per account. So it's not like you have 15 NQs risk in a single account. So I mean, but that goes back to the whole risk management thing. But yes. Well, I appreciate you being at least open-minded to it, Joe. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't at least try it. Especially, like I said, if 30 years at it, I would assume you have a good quality strategy. Do they kick you off if you trade too well? They will eventually send you into a live account. But, I mean, that's after you've made a whole lot of money. That's after you've pulled off probably a really impressive ROI with them. So they don't kick you out. They don't kick you out. They just move you to a live account where all your so I don't want to. No, they don't kick you out. What about NUBU? No, man. No. Mitch, stop looking at stocks, man. There are better ways to go about trading. Futures, man. Futures is where it's at. I've heard everything different. I've heard it's 10K in a day. Yeah, I've heard that in one day. Again, I don't know. I think that's where it gets gray, AA. But because I've heard a few different things. But again, it's one of those things where if that's you, that's like a good problem to have. Because this means you've made at least 50K, if not 100K, depending on what's true and what's not. Like, that's sort of like and then it's not even a problem. Like, that's a good consideration that you're having that's a good bridge to cross. Which again, but it's those things that that's what I like about Take Profit Trader, because they're not doing some sustainable or potentially unsustainable thing where like they're never ever getting any money from the actual markets. So that is, like I said, something that I appreciate because it reveals a business model that is sustainable. Probably why they've been around for a while now. Oh, is gold about okay? Is it bouncing or are we flushing through the VWAP here? Okay, long. Out there for a little scalpy scalp off the VWAP. Okay, that was... How come nobody called me out? Hey, Clay, gold's at VWAP, you dirty rat. Again, I don't care. Figures. Now 2 times in a row, I choose... Well, we'll see. Given the market is trying to tilt me because I chose Scalpy Scalp, this thing's probably getting ready to full-blown reverse. Time to getting along. Okay, and then where's your stop going to be, Pixie? Pixie is in for the long. Fine. Where's your stop at? Hello? We don't have a stop because stonks. I think you mean stonks only go up. Come on, Pixie, where'd you go? We get it. You're long. Fine. Time to get long. Where's your stop at? And the sound of silence. Hey, Jocko. Thank you. The Friday tradition continues. Jocko is such a sweetheart. It's like clockwork. Every Friday, $10 super chats. You were too kind, my friend. I appreciate it. King Peng shorted at 552, a stop at 560. All right, King, I appreciate the trade plan. I'm still waiting for Pixie to say where the stop loss is. Hello, Pixie. Agreed, Captain Crunch. It's hard to argue against math. We are going up. Who's ready? Where did Pixie go? Oh, Pixie, don't tell me you're one of those folk. Okay, so I'm at this point, maybe Pixie is the person where if it breaks down, we won't hear from him anymore. But if it bounces up, they're going to give us 4 words. Can anybody guess what those 4 words are? Hey, Gagan, I appreciate it. There's a trade plan ahead of time. Exactly. If your answer is, I told you so, you would be right. I hope not. Come on, Pixie, where are you at? Don't be one of those people. I have no trade plan. Well, that is a trade plan. So you do have a trade plan. The plan is I'm a D-Gen, and I'm here to have fun. Hey, if you're just here to have fun, taking an extra $50 out of your paycheck to just see what happens, so be it. Hey, Clay went to gold today. Yeah, I've been doing, or I guess we're watching gold right now. I'm trying to wait for Pixie to give us a stop loss, but no. Oh, that's disappointing. I want to say she. Pixie seems like, because I think I'm thinking like pixie dust, which seems to be more like a girl thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm way off. I don't know. So I'm assuming Pixie is a woman. Is that a sweet potato? What is that, boy? What did you just post? Is that a yam? Got to take some time off. Blew too many cheap. Well, yeah, that's a problem with cheap evals. Is you're like really don't care at all. Again, there's give and takes to everything, but the whole like really cheap evals, that's where it almost becomes like I don't care at all. Cheap eval, who cares? And then you almost swing to the other end of the spectrum. We are up. Albert. Optional long entry. Hey, Hamid. Haven't heard from Hamid in a while. Well, Tyson, I mean, I say that with all due respect, but at what point do you realize I don't know what I'm doing? Maybe some sort of like mentorship might help you out. Like when does that happen for people? Of course you're going to say that, Clay, because you offer mentorship. Set that aside. Like, at what point do people actually admit, maybe I need some help here? Maybe my watching a million YouTube videos and this, that, and the other is not quite working. Like, does anybody ever reach that point? $50K, James. Okay, well, that makes sense, Tyson, about why you'd probably, yeah, that's a problem. There are a lot of garbage ones out there. So I can understand, you're probably jaded. And I understand, well, you're just saying that, but one of the first videos I ever did was after the whole day trading thing and how much time and headache and money trying to figure it out. When I got into real estate investing, I invested just shy of $5,000. So I'm like, I'm not going through that again. Please. So I really do believe when I say it's worth the investment. I blew an account. See, that's the thing. We were going up. Now you're actually behaving rationally. Like you're wanting to talk the chart. That's great. But when you show up and you act like a total clown, and then you change screen names and you act like a clown more, like it's hard to want to interact with you because it's hard to think like you're genuine. Like that question though, I do actually want to interact with it. Okay, let's talk trading, but I'm not going to because I'm at 90% sure that you're just once again trolling around. Why you're here, I have no idea. I'm guessing you're bored at work and you're just killing the time. But hey, yeah, I mean, we'll see. I blew a real account after trading perfectly for 4 months straight. 1 day of tilt plus revenge trading, and I'd blown it all. Yeah. I mean, if you can get 4 months out of one pro account, that's really good, Captain Crunch. In the old days, an eval cost 400. Okay, yeah, I was not aware of that, but yes. Competition has brought prices down. There might be, we are going up, but my point is I don't believe you because you're a troll. Again, there could be, but I'm just saying why I don't believe you. because you kind of burned that bridge of any sort of credibility because you decided to, I don't know what. Is there ever a discount on pro account reset? Again, King Panks. That's why we do the racehorse model here. No, there's not. They're definitely not going to reduce that. That's why I like to have a stable field. So if we view your account or an account as a horse, so the first step is you have to turn that horse into a racehorse. aka you've got to pass the test and turn it into a pro account. What I like is I like having multiple racehorses in the stable, because the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is you don't have to pay monthly fees. Once you pass, even if you don't activate it, you don't have to pay monthly fees. You can just let it sit there. You can keep it in the stable. For that reason there, though, is because, you know, when you blow a pro account, the temptation can be very real to want to go and reset it and pay a whole lot of money. But if you know you already have horses in the stable, well, you don't even need to do that battle, because you're like, okay, let me just go grab the horse from the stable, or excuse me, the racehorse, and plug it in. So what I do is yes, I have my racehorses, but even that, I'm always working on turning new tests into pro accounts. I'm working on training new horses into racehorses. That way I always have a stable full. Because what I've also noticed for myself and others is you can get into the pro account, so you turn your horse into a racehorse, but then you start trading scared. Because you're like, oh, I don't want to lose this thing, because if I lose it, I got to go through the test phase again. I don't want to lose it. And then you like pucker up. But again, think about it. If you know that you already have past accounts, if you already have racehorses waiting for you in the stable, then you can trade more freely. You're not going to be all puckered up. Now, obviously, I'm not saying therefore go and trade like a degen. I'm just saying you can kind of stay a step ahead of that fear that I've seen pop up, where people are so scared in a pro account because they don't want to lose it and then have to go through a test phase again. So that is what a lot of us do here, called the racehorse model. You have pro accounts, but even then, still be working on passing new accounts, so that you can not necessarily have to activate them right away, but you can have them in storage so that you can trade not scared, and then also not be tempted to, reset one of these pro accounts and pay a huge amount. Yeah, exactly, King. That's a good summary. Exactly. Yep. Again, that I want to be very clear. That is unique towards Take Profit Trader. In theory, I guess you could do it with other prop firms, but I talk about it with Take Profit Trader because I know the nice thing, one of kind of those built-in details, is Take Profit Trader, there are no more monthly fees. Once you pass and go from the horse to the racehorse, even if you're not using it right away, even if you don't activate it right away, it just can sit there at no extra charge. Stealing, my friend. Oh, dude, I know for a fact you've heard the racehorse model explained 5 million times, brother. Yes, you don't have to activate it right away. No, come on, man. That's the aspect of live streaming that I don't think I'll ever get over. When a tried and true name, an avid supporter, asks something, I'm like, how do you not know that by now? It makes me feel like such a failure as a live streamer. Like, how can they not know that? Oh, you blew your E-Trade account after 4 months, real capital all gone, so I moved to Oh, yeah. That's exactly, Captain Crunch. That's why some people push back so much, I don't know, because the math is very straightforward. To be fair, I don't know. I'm making this number up, but like probably 7 out of 10 people are like, oh, wow, that makes really good sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go give that a try. But for some reason, it's like the three people, the 30%. They gotta just, I don't know, make such. I don't know why. I am a beautiful man. Such a beautiful disaster. Let me cook something up. Ooh, okay, so this is short. Short here, stop just right above this area. If it rolls down a VWAP, that's some nice upside, very limited downside. I still got to work the points. I'm not, like my math, I know how much I'm risking pretty quickly on MNQ and NQ, but the mental math is still struggling. Okay, so if I get short here and my stop is up there, that's about 4 points. How much? What is that worth? 40? Is that 40 bucks? I don't know. Yeah, Tyson, I get it. I understand. You're in more of a unit. I appreciate. I'm glad you have made an investment in your education, but that's just what does make me very angry. Is I know what I offer. I know how much time and effort I put into it. I know it's been around now for over 10 years, so it's not like the first. And then yeah, but there's so much garbage, which then makes you jaded towards people like me. So I get it. So I'm not frustrated at you. I'm just frustrated at just how people do that. Well, I guess I hesitate. I was trying to do the mental math. Like, wait, how much? Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? So if I was risking like 4 points on one MGC, is that 40 bucks? I think that's 40 bucks per contract, or am I dented? Check out the 5 minute. I don't have. Nowhere do I have that. I'll look at the ES. Not gonna look at the MES. What are we looking at? Bounce 6 times. What bounce 6 times? What are we looking at? You said there's a trend line. What, this thing right here? What trend line? This? Is that the trend line you're talking about? Maybe something right there. Let's see. 1, 2. I don't know if he counts that as a bounce. 3, 4. Nope, you have to manually activate it. That is why part of it after you pass, during that process, you have to click the credit. Yeah, I traded some last night, so the majority of these gains came from last night because I did gold. And then yes, at open when I'm more comfortable at the open, yes, I'm trading with my private community. Ultimately, my loyalty lies with the private community, so I want to give them my utmost attention at that point. You just can't get above 68.40. What is that? 68.40 right there? Yep, 68.40. What's that up there? 68.41. Yeah, that's there is a big old wedge. Just be careful. Don't let the market give you a wedgie right before the close. Nobody wants never fun to ruin a weekend. I do not, Hamid. Nope. Is gold still coming down? Oh my, doggone it. That is totally my fault though. My lack of mental math ability. I didn't know how much I would actually be risking. I was wanting to do like 3 right around here, and you heard me say it. Hey, you could get short, stop here, target, VWAP, but I was too slow. Go longs. You're telling me to go long or that I should... Okay, wait. Let me cook. Sick and tired of it. Let me cook. Who's got the paprika? Okay, I'm going to go long there. See if we get another bounce. We already have a nice little hammer at VWAP. It's bounce off VWAP. 1, 2, 3. Basically 3, so 4 times. Let's see if 5th time's a charm. But the track record here when I've done this, usually when I enter, that's when it doesn't bounce anymore. But let's see what I can cook up. Don't be scared, okay? What happened to Pixie? Still nothing from Pixie. Very disappointing. I can't believe Pixie Dust just said get long and then just disappears. Don't cry for me, Pixie. No, there is no time limit. Nope. I have some pro accounts that are sitting in the stable, growing dust on them. Wait, they don't grow dust, getting dust. Pixie, come back to me, Pixie. Oh, nice. My wife is at the meeting right now. Did I say that or no? I can't remember. You are a good man, period. No mercy, period. Whoever took the picture just needs to take it straight next time, period. All kidding aside, comma, looks great, period. Thanks. Got the new, I don't, let's see. Got the new electrical box up at our pole barn set. I don't know if that is doing any justice. There we go. Nice, fresh new power box has been set. Finishing up things at the pole barn. Yeah, and that'll be fine, Stealing. Just the biggest thing with the pro activation is you've just got to look for the credit. They do, if you use code Clay, part of it is the 40% off and then 0 activation. But it'll show as though they're charging you $130, but you'll have a credit that you select, so then you don't have to pay the $130. We have 400 amp service from the road to the I don't even know the terminology. But yeah, I wanted to err on the side of caution. So we have 400, I guess, total amp service. But then, yeah, to the barn, just 200. All right, do we maybe get another short up around here? I'm a little worried though. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at something else. The problem with trying to okay, here we go. Let's see if we can cook. I want to wait for confirmation. I first want to see it act weak. So I'm not going to just blindly short right there. Maybe I should. But I don't know if it wants to come up there and reject, but let's see if I can cook something up. I'll try not to get cooked though right before the weekend. That's never fun. All right, we're at that level. I guess I could just put a stop there if I want to. But yeah, let's see if it wants to start to show a little bit of weakness first. Hey, Gagan. The quickest way to get the boot is to be one of those people. I don't know what you seek in life. I don't know what you're not getting. But there's something in your life that for some reason you feel the need to be like, I told you so. Nobody likes an I told you so, okay? You do have a cool name. But just because you have a cool name doesn't mean you get to walk around and be a I told you so-er. So no confirmation right now that this wants to be weak. So that's why I'm glad I waited for confirmation, because I'm just not getting anything. It's kind of like when you score a touchdown. That's why I always loved Barry Sanders. Dude acted like he had scored a touchdown before. You know? If you make a right call, when you say, I told you so, that's almost like somebody that's like a sound like, yeah, okay. So you're probably like 1 for 10. And now you're finally right. Yeah, okay. You're a noob. You're a noob. Okay, well, as a noob, I'm here to, we want you to stick around. As a noob, I'm telling you right now, and if any other veteran traders want to, kind of back me up on this, if you agree. If not, that's fine too. But being a I told you so, it's just, because trading is very difficult. And yeah, sometimes, yeah, you're right. But other times you're not. But like, there's no need to go and tell everybody, I told you so. I'm getting cooked on my test account. I knew I should have taken the day off after only getting a couple hours sleep. I don't know. I don't know. It has not been an easy session at all. I'm reflecting back on it. So I think the first few. Oh yeah. Well, this session we set a bad record, kind of. I mean, maybe I could argue it was me being very responsible. But the first hour of the live stream, not a single trade. I tried several, but I either didn't get confirmation or the price didn't pull back far enough. And then I did take some trades, but there were some that I don't know. Today's just seems it's just been tricky. So I don't know if it maybe I would assume your lack of sleep didn't help, but like today's just been tricky. Exactly, Captain Crunch. She will be. Who are we talking about? Who are we ripping on right now? Are you guys giving our newest mod a hard time? You guys giving Janice a hard time? Check gold. I am on gold. What do you mean? Oh, I guess that's a message from up above. Can long at 125.70. Okay. And then where would your stop be, Gagan? You got me nervous. You're talking about a long entry, but you're not giving anybody any stops. Uh-oh. Where's your stop at, brother? I made $800 today and I'm happy. Usually $1,000 a day, but today wasn't it. Well, good on you for not forcing trades. If it were me, I'd be like, I'm a failure. My goal is 1,000. I'm only at 200. And then that'd ruin my weekend because I didn't hit my goal. I didn't accomplish my goal. But I'm glad you can rise above. Stop 122.80. Wait, I still got a buy order out there? How long has this thing been out here for? When did I put that there? What the? Huh? Did I recently? How long has that been sitting here? Honest question. About to dump. All right, Scars, so you're short? Where are you short at? Where's your stop loss at, Scars? I put it out here yesterday. Anyways, I do not. It's been out there for 10 minutes? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can tell it's Friday, end of the week. I can tell we're entering into the 4-hour length because my brain, I think it's starting to shut down. But Scar said we're about to dump, so I'm waiting to see how Scar's going to make money from this. Something's about to dump. So where are you in at short, Scars, and where's your stop at? I hope Scars isn't another pixie. Don't be a pixie. Worst sound is order filled when you're... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Order filled. Wait, huh? Yeah, those are the moments where you figure out what's going on, and then you go change your underwear. I need GLD and Tesla to dump. I think you need to just be trading futures in a prop firm. That's what I think, GTV. I think that would be the way more efficient way to go about it. Oh, come on, Scars. What's up with the... Another pixie? Doggone it. Kyle wears depends. Q's breaking down? I mean, kind of. Granted, you did say the Q's. Huh? Lowest one is right here, 25K purchasing power. You can get for $90. $90. Code, well, with code Clay, because that'll get you the 40% off. Okay, there it's coming down. What's gold doing here? Nothing. I've realized there is no explaining prop firms are better to uneducated. I mean, some people are more difficult than others, but and it's I don't think it's a matter of education. I think it's just a matter of like ego. I might say, I mean, why wouldn't you? You're literally taking on more risk than you need to, GDV. GLD and Tesla do not, I repeat, do not move anywhere close to the speed at which prop for or futures do. You're still doing options? What are you doing? GTV, I like you. You're not new. Well, you're kind of still new. What are you doing, brother? Goodness. Tell Theta to go away. Send Theta on a long, long vacation. You're a beautiful disaster. VWAP, do we get another bounce? It depends on how you classify things. If this you're saying is just bounce number 1, bounce number 2, I don't know. Are we looking at a triple bottom? I'm telling you right now, GTV, you'll start trading futures and you'll be like, what was I doing with my life? Why was I ever wasting my time dealing with Theta? Because remember, even if you don't care about Theta, even if you don't think Theta is doing anything, it is. I promise you that. Especially on 0DT options. Whether or not you care about something has no impact on that something. Yes, GTV. That's why I'm so upset at you, because I thought you were doing this the whole time. I didn't realize you were still trading options. Come on, man. Yeah, that's true too. Now, to be fair, some people are like, well, if I just do, further out options, Theta's not as bad. That is true. But the problem is now you're losing on a different front because your movement is going to be really bad compared to futures. And as traders, as day traders, we want movement. So it's just, kind of pick your poison. Sure, you can lessen the effects of Theta. But that comes at the cost of now you're getting things that don't move around that good. You laugh, vertical squeeze, but if you tried them, you wouldn't be laughing anymore. You'd be laughing at yourself, just like I've laughed at myself. Again, I'm coming from the world of day trading stocks and options for way longer than I actually should have. So when I call others like you're kind of being a dented moron, I am king of the dented moron mountain. I sit on the throne at the top. Some people talk about Mount Olympus and Zeus up there. I am talking about Moron Mountain, the moron dented mountain. That is where I sit, at the top of that mountain. Do you have to have big account to trade futures? No, you could get involved in futures. Don't use your own money for futures. You could have $90 with the prop firm that's at the top of the screen. $90 gets you $25K in purchasing power. So no, I do not consider let me put it this way. Again, everybody's situations are different, but if you look at $90 and you're like, man, that's a huge amount, you probably have some other goals to work on in your personal finances at this point. No, I mean, I don't think it's an opinion. It's math. Like mathematically speaking, you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Like that's just the math. Because at least with futures, sideways action literally means neutral, which is obviously not the case with options. Therefore, that would make it's easier if sideways literally means sideways. But in or options, obviously, sideways means actually values going down. Should have left your order out. Should I have? Uh-oh. Oh, no, I wouldn't have been filled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I at some point, you're just being a dent. Again, I am King Dent. I am King Moron. My private community has been telling me for years, Clay, you'd really like futures. Hey, Clay, now there's this thing called prop firms. No, I think I was right to be skeptical of prop firms at first, but like they've been around now for years, so it's like, okay, they're not like Nigerian scams. So I may call you a dent. I may call you whatever, but just realize that it takes one to know one, and I am king of Dent Mountain. I know what a dent looks like. But yeah, a lot of prop firm talk. So as far as kind of maybe you're like, okay, Clay, I see. I get it. So a couple categories. If you are a beginner of the prop firm world, then I am all about take profit trader. I think they're the king of the mountain. And the reason why I would say they're great for beginners is because they have a very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're not bad. They just do have more rules that could quickly become overbearing, overwhelming for somebody that's new to the prop firm space. Now, if you are an experienced trader, and so maybe you're over here, and you've never even, so you're building your empire, you understand the rules, you understand all that sort of stuff, fantastic. But you've never tried Take Profit Trader, I would say they definitely need to be a part of your empire building. I've yet to meet anybody that has not used Take Profit Trader, then uses them, then gets to the pro phase and the payouts, and then complains about being able to request money whenever you want and in any amount you want. And that's the key that a lot of other prop firms, yeah, you can make more money, or you can make $10,000, but you're only allowed at this point to request $2,000. Now, eventually you'll get the rest of your money, but it's more of a rigid process. But with Take Profit Trader, again, daily payouts, and not only are you able to request money whenever you want, but in any amount that you want. So just keep that in mind. If you want to, like I said, I argue Take Profit Trader needs to be part of your, your empire building. And then going back to the beginner side of things, as a beginner, again, in my opinion, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. But after you get your feet wet, yeah, you will eventually turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. At that point, if you want to build your empire more, you want more accounts, then yeah, you will have to venture out. And at that point, you have several other good options out there for more of the experienced category. And then I know for some of you, you've asked, hey Clay, I'm with such and such prop firm. Do you have a code for them? I love the live stream. I want to support it, so I'd love to use your code. Well, here you go. If you just want to support the live stream and you're using one of these other ones, then code Clay for all of them. Just accept funding ticks. That is code Clay Trader there, and I really do appreciate it because, as I always say, code Clay is the lifeblood of the live stream. Whoops. As much as I do enjoy doing this, and my proof there is 4 hours. I am a father of 6 kids, so I would argue that as a responsible husband and father, I can't be taking 4 hours out of my time to go hang out with people around the world and just kind of joke around and talk gibberish. That's not very responsible. But if it's worth my time, if there's a monetization aspect, then I think I'm being a good father. I'm being a good husband. I know that rubs some people the wrong way. Anytime anybody tries to monetize their time, they're all of a sudden become like an evil person. So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, so if you want to help make this worth my time, because there were no YouTube ads. I had YouTube ads turned off, so 0 cents from YouTube ads here. But like I said, if you enjoyed, if you want to help support the stream, ensure that it continues, then yeah, can't be any more transparent than that. Code Clay helps with all of that. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it good. I'll let you know. Again, see, we were going up. I was actually starting to treat you serious, and now you make that comment. So I guess you're back to your troll ways. I don't know. People are weird. But if you are not weird, then hey, I guess even if you're weird, I still want you to have a good weekend. So everybody take care. Have a good weekend. I'll be back Monday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, and if you're not yet a subscriber, hit subscribe, turn on notifications so that you can be reminded of when you are back, or when I do get on Monday. So take care, everybody. Good week overall. And hopefully you all had a good week. But everybody take care, and I'll see you back on Monday.